Alright, we're up. We should be live right now. So,
Alright.
do you want to just start off by discussing, like, what we were about to with the whole pacing thing?
Yeah. Well, you want
Right,
to do what you
so-
were saying?
First of all, before we begin, hello everyone. I am Corlin, back again, hopefully for the last time, with Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies. This should be the finale of the series. Hi, Daisakuma. As always, I am joined by the craziest of Lus, Krazalu.
Hello.
And yeah, we're finally getting into the meat of Turnabout for Tomorrow's final trial segment. I will say, so I imagine that we're going to have like a lot to discuss. I do know, as with a lot of things in Dual Destinies, I do know what happens, and I'm sure we'll get to them. I actually, though, I will say, like, I'm generally enjoying the case, despite, like, even if I'm not having, like, a super, yeah, we did leave off on Apollo, seeming like he turned against Athena, which I actually think is, like, an interesting moment.
Well, provided that it lives up, provided that the writing lives up to the...
Yeah. I mean, I at least
The
think
whole
it's a good
thing.
way to take his characters, though I would also try to, I feel like maybe he could have been more prevalent in the story. But in terms of...
Well, I
ahead.
assure you, Corlin, we will be talking about Apollo a lot today.
Boy. Right, well...
You might like it, but you'll undoubtedly notice a lot of flaws with how his section goes.
Okay, that's reassuring.
I mean, you sort of just go into each section assuming something's not... Like, I can rarely think of a section in this game where it's actually pretty well executed without many flaws, aside from the whole Athena being revealed to have done... Like that one scene in the last stream where, like, after you break through Blackwell's lies with the Mood Matrix, like, that's probably one of the few sequences in the game I'm not like, this is just bad. It's actually done pretty well, in my opinion.
I think Turnabout Reclaimed is a pretty solid case, personally. And despite some of the bigger issues, I also like Turnabout Academy a fair bit.
Yeah.
But, I will
I
say...
think if I had to choose, I'd probably say Case 4 is my favorite in the game.
That's fair, it is pretty good. Now, that being said, I will say, I do think in terms of pacing and investment, this game has generally done a better job with its final case than Apollo Justice. Like, Turnabout Succession, I don't think is a bad case, but it is one that is, like, first of all, it is quite confusing to follow, but also, like, I think the lack of build-up for Kristoff does hurt it a little. But, yeah. You ready to get a move on?
Ready as I'll ever be. Oh, yeah, right.
Still no specific time. It's like
It's happening at time.
It's a small. I mean, it's a small thing, but like, remember when like a point was made about how freaking shit. What was the final? What was Justice for All's final case called again? Farewell, my turn.
Farewell, my turnabout.
Yeah, remember how big a deal it was made about how long that trial was going on for on the final day?
Like, when I wrote Deceitful one time, and it's like... Oh my lord. Like, when I wrote Deceitful, this probably won't be a spoiler, but, like, the final trial the final trial day quite literally was 10 hours long.
In universe or in
Yeah, in
playtime?
universe. It was about half that in real time.
Wow. So they were going. So
They had to order takeouts to the courtroom, I guess.
You could headcanon that. There were two recesses though, so it wasn't like 10 hours nonstop.
Well, still, that is a long time to go on for.
Anyway, you're free to begin.
Mr. Justice, explain yourself! It's very simple. There isn't much to explain. The defendant, Miss Athena Sykes, might not be innocent. What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled! I'm not talking about the past here. I'm talking about the present case. You know, the one we're actually on trial for. It's still not clear who killed Clay Terran.
But, Apollo, why would you...
Did you read that out?
Yes, I did. I forgot to change my settings. Thank you for reminding me.
Everyone can hear me, by the way, right? I sort of...
They should be able
forgot
to.
to ask.
Hi, Tempty.
Oh yeah, you can hear me. You were fine. 10 hours, yeah.
Alright.
Sykes, please listen quietly to what I have to say. What was Paul trying to do? Please... please allow me a little of the court's time.
I be Patty the Space Pirate about to hijack the TV special to do stupid things with TV celebrities. And it will be called Truth or Swear.
But, Mr. Corlin, this is a trial for the case 7 years ago. What are you talking about?
I don't know, Pie Guy Rules started, like, frickin' making streams, like, making a tier list of all his SpongeBob episode reviews, which I haven't watched yet, but that just reminded me of that.
Ms. Blackwell, I'd like to ask a favor of you. Just as you lost someone close to you, I lost someone close to me, too. I'm sure you want to know the real truth of what happened as much as I do!
Question. I don't know why I didn't think of this until now. Why are his arms bandaged?
Who knows?
Like, I'm not even complaining. I'm actually curious. Did he get injured during the attack?
You know, funnily enough, that'll be answered today.
Oh, okay. Apollo. Sure, you know I'm all for the truth.
Also, wouldn't this technically count as conspiring with a criminal?
I don't know. It's not clear what he's actually trying to do yet, though.
Seems like he's trying to keep the trial going.
Now,
and the only way you can actually do that is conspiring with her.
Now, let's see you expose the princess's guilt. Judge, I give my permission. Continue with the trial.
Very well. Is that alright with you, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
The prosecution has no objections. Let's hear Mr. Justice's testimony. I'll have the police's investigation report brought immediately.
Not you too, Edgeworth. Well, it's because you have something up your sleeve. Very well. Your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
As you wish. Let's review the case of the murder of Mr. Clay Terran. It was made clear in the previous trial that Solomon Starbuck was not his killer. Therefore, the true culprit was someone else. On that day, this culprit waited for the astronauts in boarding lounge 1, when the two men made their escape out of the Space Museum. The killer attacked Mr. Terran with the same type of knife that was used 7 years ago. Does Apollo know or care about the hostages? I don't think it's been established, if he knows. I feel like he must, though, surely. If he's, like,
I mean,
Trucy's
one of the hostages, so
exactly.
Hope
like,
so.
Like for that alone, he should know, and he definitely should care.
Man, even Apollo forgot about Trucy. I'm telling you, she's, like... I know we've made jokes.
Okay, thank you for reminding me, because like, I actually forgot to bring that up. They, like, considering how pivotal the hostages are to this trial, it is criminal how little they're talking about Trucy. Like, you remember that all those scenes where Phoenix was trying to motivate himself to continue, and he never once thought about his fucking daughter who was a hostage? Like, hello?
Yeah, like, where's all the, like, worry for her, like he was for Maya? Or, remember when Apollo thought Trucy was getting freaking, like, taken as a hostage to keep the trial going in, like, Turnabout Corner?
Like, she's so forgotten by the writing that I forgot to mention that she's just never mentioned in this trial.
She's a goddamn cryptid. I know that, like, my chat made jokes about it, but, like, I'm buying into it because this is how ridiculous it's gotten. Like, now, like, this is a new one. This is, like, plot important. Holy crap.
This is plot important! Like, he is literally on trial to save his daughter. This is literally, like, he cared so much more in 2-4 than he does here.
Yeah.
Which, like, I mean, I guess it technically makes sense. But, like, actually, it doesn't make sense, because the stakes are the fucking same.
Yeah,
like, if I'm pretty sure if he loses here, he loses Trucy.
Technically speaking, they're higher if you want to consider, like, the increased
There's more lives! There's more lives to lose! Like, what are we doing, Phoenix? Hello?
Yeah, I mean...
Daughter alert?
Do you want to go the same... I mean, do you guys want to go the same way as Ancient Lemuria? I know none of you understand what I just said, but... The murderer then escaped into the Space Museum. Next, Director Yuri Cosmos switched to the launch pads. After that, the culprit exited the Space Museum and escaped via Boarding Lounge 2. Therefore, this trial must make clear who Mr. Terran's true killer was. In other words... Oh hey, Grief and Golem, long time no see. Yeah, it has been a while. Oh my gosh, I just realized we're less than a week away from Kumatante Episode 1 being released. At least I think we are. I don't know if I'll cover it on release, because I do plan on taking a break once this is over. Wow, do writers try to make a competition on which one can write themselves to the corner the fastest? We must discover who it was that escaped through the Space Museum that day. Oh, it's no problem, Golem. I don't have an issue at all. Like, life happens. I mean, I've called off or even delayed streams because of complications in my life. In fact, I mean, I already mentioned it, but I'm probably gonna look into maybe... I don't know if I'll change my stream schedule, because, like, honestly, most of the problems are just me being bad at managing my time. Unusually bad. But, yeah. I'll definitely have some thinking to do in that regard. Or if Athena is found guilty, which I think Aura's fine with. Yeah. But, of course, Wright wants to save Athena and Blackwell. Anyway.
Thank you, Prosecutor Answorth. Mr. Wright, is the defense ready? Not like you really have a choice or anything? Yes, Your Honor. I better rearrange my evidence.
You put your evidence in, you put your evidence out, you put your evidence in, and you shake it all about.
Now then, Mr. Justice, your testimony, if you please. Testimony?
This isn't testimony, you dingbat. Alright, do you mind if I take over voicing Apollo for the cross-examination?
That's fine.
I suspected Miss Sykes of the murder of Clay Terran. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence presented itself. In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launchpad switch to escape. That is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder.
What? Order! Order on the court! Mr. Justice, you realize you're charging your own co-worker with murder, don't you?
Yes, Your Honor, and... because that's the conclusion my investigation has led me to. But, Apollo, why? How could you suspect me, too? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
I don't get it. Just what did you find out over the past few days that made you think like this?
Hold it!
What first made you suspicious of Miss Sykes?
It all started back in the summer of '86, when Miss Sykes and I were investigating the crime scene.
Wow, I didn't know you investigated that long ago, Apollo.
When she saw the weapon that killed Mr. Terran, my bracelet reacted. Oh. She said she'd never seen a knife before, but my bracelet told me otherwise. And then, every time after that, my bracelet would react when she talked about the case.
Oh, well, okay. Well, I was gonna say it, but Daisakuma said it for me. Want to read what he said real quick?
Would he be so cool if we could actually investigate as Apollo when he was investigating? Imagine how cool that would be. But once again, this game... Oh, yeah. That's a good point.
How
also,
like, sucks at giving us good opportunities.
Also, I don't know if this is, like... I don't think this is, like, a huge problem, like Phoenix. Like, I'm sure Apollo would... I mean, Apollo does have the evidence to back this up, technically. But, like... Did he really just try to submit his bracelet reacting as evidence?
Is this where the fucking misconception of being like, ooh, Apollo only uses his bracelet as evidence? Is this where that came from? I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, because like every time you use the bracelet in Apollo Justice, you have to present evidence. Even in this game, up to this point, that's been consistent.
Oh, so wait, we're this is another reason I can't really take this case seriously. I'm sure you probably know the main reason already, but this is one of them.
I don't know if I don't actually know about the main reason, honestly. There's a number of things I can say.
More pointless one besides what during that investigation.
I didn't know what to do or think. Couldn't even sleep. In that condition, I knew I wouldn't be any good in court. So I decided to wear an eye patch, so I wouldn't be able to perceive any of her tells.
So that's why Apollo was acting so strangely.
I see. So he didn't do it to, like, keep Blackwell from, like, stopping him. He did it to suppress... That's actually an interesting... I do think that, at least, is interesting.
Intriguing. The reason Miss Sykes unconsciously reacted to the way to that knife was she stabbed her mother's murderer with one identical to it 7 years ago.
Objection!
But that knife was also the murder weapon that was used to kill Clay Terran. My bracelet could have also reacted to her because she knew she was his killer, too.
Do you hear yourself, buddy? But...
Can't he just take the bracelet off? Maybe it's like... Maybe it's
like...
I forget who the, like... There's, like, this book called The Demon King where this guy, like, has 2 silver cuffs on him that he can't remove no matter what. They're, like, magically fitted to him or something. And they always, like, they've been with him since birth, but... Yeah, that's strange.
It's just... I guess he has a point.
But my bracelet wasn't the only reason I became suspicious of her.
Hold it!
I feel like we're gonna be here for a long time.
That's the lighter that was found in the Space Museum with her fingerprints, yes? You'll lose brain cells. Even if it seems decisive, there must be other facts we don't know about yet.
If that's so, go ahead and prove it then. Look, honestly, I don't want to believe it's true either, but Miss Sykes was the only one who was in the Space Museum at the time of the murder.
But Mr. Justice, Miss Sykes had absolutely no motive to kill Mr. Terran.
Objection!
7 years ago, Miss Sykes lived at the Cosmos Space Center. It wouldn't be strange if she had some kind of connection to him. Besides, he'll sometimes kill for motives we can't even imagine. I know you've seen plenty of cases like that in your own career, Mr. Wright.
I still can't believe this. Do you actually suspect Athena, Apollo?
Holding!
Isn't it possible that someone else used that same escape route?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Wright.
Why not?
Which one's the Kristoff post, Isakuma? Recall there's a security camera in boarding lounge 1 aimed at the launch pad door. It's the camera that captured Mr. Terran and Mr. Starbuck. There's also another security camera in boarding lounge 2. This is one thing I like. Kristoff mannerisms are there inside Apollo. Oh, that is interesting. It recorded Mr. Terran's killer, or rather, Miss Sykes, coming out of the Space Museum.
A camera in boarding lounge 2? Of course I've heard of it, but it makes sense. Athena said she had snuck into the Space Museum the night before the incident. And then she was overcome and passed out until around noon the next day.
I was out until about noon of the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions. When I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went out into boarding lounge 2.
That must have been when the camera captured her. That's what made Apollo suspect her even more, but wait a minute. In that case, it must likely record the true culprit as well.
Objection!
That's a negative on that one too, Mr. Wright. In the footage taken after the incident, Miss Sykes is the only one who appears.
What? Why? Oh my god. I like saying my extra whys, because, like, yeah. Order! Order the court! It can't be, but if it is, it's incredibly incriminating.
Wasn't it you who proved in the previous trial that the way the true culprit escaped was via the Space Museum after the pads had been switched? The smug smile with crossed arms is the Kristoff pose. I see. That's what I thought. A fact you previously proved turned on its ear, leaving your client high and dry. I must say, that is vintage Phoenix Wright.
Holding!
Believing in your client to the end is a basic principle of a good defense. Does it look like he's defending right now, Phoenix? Shouldn't you extend that same principle to your own co-worker?
You're probably right. Maybe I'm not even fit to be a lawyer. However, I don't care. This case is special to me.
Oh yeah, the character we never met.
Clay was my friend. And that's why I just have to know the truth.
Apollo suspected his trusted co-worker of killing his friend. As well as doubts, he investigated on his own, but that one led to more doubts. Apollo's been really struggled with this. Well, Paul may have his doubts, but I'll say it again. Athena Sykes is not the murderer.
And I have only one thing to say. Evidence is everything in court. Well, Mr. Wright, you think you have the concrete proof to knock down my arguments?
Would have been cool to see Clay in the cases before the fourth one, so it would be more impactful when he died. Yep. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to skip that.
Your arguments have been made very clear, Mr. Justice. Your facts appear to be indisputable.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think of my theory? It looks like not even you can deny it. Miss Sykes was the only one who used the only possible escape route. Under these circumstances, there can be no other suspect but the defendant. Unless you think there was an alternative escape route. Is that what you think, Mr. Wright?
Oh god, this plot point. Oh. Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? If you're familiar with this case,
Yeah.
I know that, like, some wild stuff happens. I don't know the specifics, but I know it's crazy.
wild is an understatement. Is that what you think, Phoenix? Is there an alternate escape route?
There must be.
So of course there must have been. Just don't ask me what. Oh, these lines. Oh, God.
Ugh, you're just bluffing again, aren't you?
Me? Bluff? No way! He knows
Let's hope
me.
not as wild as certain cape. I don't know what that means, Daisakuma.
That's all.
It's fine, Mr. Wright. Even a bluff would suit me just fine. Clear up this doubt inside me.
Oh, the cape.
Wait, so is that what this is all about?
I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her. So that you can really trust me? It seems your junior partner has just showed us what trials are truly all about.
Well, I believe you're right.
I've been thinking about the bluffing stuff, and I think what they mean is that Phoenix thinks on his feet more often compared to other lawyers and happens to get it right in the end. An example would be in Turnabout Goodbyes when finding out where the second bullet went.
But that's like... You can say that, Tempe, but like... My main gripe with it is that we're coming off of Ace Attorney 4 Phoenix, where that was the last thing he was doing, you know?
We prosecutors painstakingly question every detail in pursuit of the defendant.
It's like, I would get that if this game bounced off of the trilogy as, like, it's really wanting to. But it came from Ace Attorney 4 Phoenix, where on the outside, he's the smartest he ever was. So why are we calling him a bluff master when he's a defense attorney? Like, if you're gonna call him a bluff master, then do it when he actually starts bluffing again, even if he shouldn't really be bluffing. Not just off the rip, like the game sort of did.
Yeah.
Well, we lawyers believe and defend our clients to the very end. When both sides go all against each other, that's when we discover the truth.
Precisely, and when the battle is over, we will understand the true meaning of trust. That is exactly what trials are about, wouldn't you agree? Yes, I couldn't ignore the seed of doubt that was growing inside me, so I decided to face it head-on. No matter what the truth is that's waiting ahead, I won't be afraid.
It's so like Apollo. Always uber earnest about things like this. Mr. Justice, I vow to dispel every last bit of doubt in your heart.
Good, because I want to believe in Miss Sykes again.
You're really hoping there was an alternative round, aren't you, Apollo? By her use of process of elimination, there really aren't that many possibilities. Director Cosmos was at the southern exit, leaving only the control room in the corridor to the Space Museum. Which door could the culprit have escaped through? Come on, Mr. Wright, where do you think the culprit escaped to? Gee, you tell me, bro. I'll be right back.
Now seems like a good time to review the evidence. Look for vents, Phoenix. Maybe the culprit vented.
Pardon if I'm a little late. Some lies. My dinner has just been served.
Your what?
My dinner has just been served.
What you having?
Wings. This whole case is kind of similar to Among Us.
Uh-huh.
Take that!
Really, I could have escaped to the corner to the Space Museum. All I had to do was use the unconscious Mr. Starbucks Prince to get through the door.
Objection!
It appears that all you're trying to establish is Miss Sykes' guilt. If the culprit used that route, the only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. The logical conclusion of your argument is that the killer is none other than the defendant. I think I do. I just thought that maybe we were one step away from it. I knew it. That's the only way it could be, huh? If the culprit escaped into the corridor that leads to the Space Museum, I guess it's true. The only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2.
What if such was the only person? Captured by the boarding lounge 2 security camera.
I investigated the crime scene thoroughly, but the only place the culprit could have escaped to was the Space Museum corridor. There weren't any other secret corridors or anything. So that leaves us with no other conclusion to draw but that Athena Sykes was the culprit. Oops.
What could the answer be? Is there really no other escape route? But hold on a second, what if... Where did those mysterious leaves on the corridor come from? This line, single-handedly, is the dumbest thing I think I've read in Ace Attorney.
Why?
Because, like, it's a leaf! Like,
A
are
fucking leaf.
It's a fucking leaf. What do you mean? Could it be a clue? Like, bro, what are we talking about here? I think it is possible that the culprit escaped into the Space Museum, but then came out using a route other than into boarding lounge too.
Oh?
Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum were switched after the bombing, meaning that the Space Museum corridor was moving along the rail at the time. Which is exactly when an escape route opened up for our culprit.
Are you kidding me?
I hope so.
Judging by the intense look in your eyes, I take it you're serious. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Do tell. Where could the culprit have gone from the Space Museum corridor besides boarding lounge 2?
Take that!
We found something odd when investigating the museum corridor this afternoon. Mainly a few dead leaves on the floor. Considering where dead leaves come from, they pointed to exactly where the culprit escaped to.
A leafy recovery center?
Alright.
Yes, I remember seeing some leaves myself. Ah! Do you mean...
Yup, while the Space Museum was in motion just beyond the corridor safety door, was an alternative place the culprit could use to escape. Thank you, Tempty. That's what he keeps thinking.
Wouldn't the leaves
In other
be
words,
there
the
anyways?
culprit's...
Oh wait, wouldn't the leaves be there anyways because the launch pads were switched? How's it a clue to an alternative escape route? What do you mean, like... Because they track they track leaves wherever, like, presumably the leaves are from the outside. So is the idea that, like, because it wasn't involved in their movements, because it wasn't in a place that was moved anywhere, that makes this not make sense? Here's my question about this. Who designed this to not have a closing door when the launch pad and museum moved? I thought there was... Yeah, corridor safety door.
What a great safety door if it can be fucking opened.
I thought they, like, leapt out the window or something. I actually thought that, like, this was, like, they jumped out the window, caught the frickin' launch pad, and then rode it around to the other side.
No, because that would have actually made sense a little bit. This doesn't.
Actually, no, not the launch pad. You get what I mean. The Space Museum, whatever. I mean, technically it used to be a launch pad.
Anyways. In other words, the culprit's real escape route was... the area outside the Space Center. No. Okay, buddy.
You're freaking...
Insane!
Objection!
Hello, Mr. Insane. May I call you freaking? Do you know how impossible that would be? That corridor's level with the 3rd floor. Even if the culprit tried to leap to the outside wall of the Space Center building, they'd fall to their death.
Objection!
That's what you think? Ordinarily, yes. After the bombing incident, the culprit can make use of a certain item. And
what item was it exactly, Mr. Wright?
Alright, this is what the culprit used to leap onto the outside wall of the main building.
Ladders. Where's... there.
Take that!
I meant that the leaf could have gotten in when the launch pads were moved, whether or not the culprit left the museum. An emergency ladder? I'm not sure, I'm not sure I follow. Like, I'm sure that, like, it makes sense. I just am not really... Yeah, the use of the ladder's cool. I meant the leaf could have gotten in when the launch pads were moved, whether or not... But I just realized the diagram just now showed the door being open. Sorry, I think I had a sneeze coming. But I just realized the diagram just now showed the door being closed by the culprit, hence the leaf would have gotten in only because of the culprit leaving through there. Yeah, it was on the other side, right? It was on the launch pad 1 side, or the west side, if you want to look at it that way.
There's an emergency ladder in the 4th floor robotics room. It was used the day after the explosion to help evacuate people. Miss Blackwell herself used that ladder to escape down to the ground level. Recall that the launch pads were switched after the ladder was removed. Or lowered. The corridor would have passed by the ladder while the pads were being switched. And that's when the culprit literally sprang into action. And leapt onto the ladder!
What? Who would have imagined?
Order in the core! Well, an alternate escape route seems to have emerged.
Which means someone other than the Sykes could have been the culprit, right? What'd you say?
Sorry, I just forgot I was on a follow.
Objection!
Making things up on the fly in an attempt to sway the court again, are we, Mr. Wright? Your theory has so many holes it puts Swiss cheese to shame.
Alright then, name one!
I have here detailed information about the Space Center. According to this, the distance between the museum corridor and the main building during movement is... a full 20 feet.
20 feet? You're pulling my leg, right?
In addition, the corridor is 3 floors from the ground, or roughly 50 feet. What's more, the culprit would be leaping to a precarious place. An unstable ladder. Human beings feel fear in dangerous situations. It's a basic survival instinct. An ordinary person would certainly hesitate before jumping. Or even freeze in fear and not jump at all.
Objection!
But the culprit had just murdered someone. They were in an ordinary state of mind.
We're breaking free, we're soaring, flying.
Nevertheless, why would they have taken that kind of risk? They could have waited for the switch to be complete and escaped to boarding lounge 2.
Objection!
Because there's a security camera in boarding lounge 2. Cooper knew they'd be recorded, they left that way.
Objection!
In that case, the culprit could have hidden in the museum until things settled down, and then blended in with the other people after the museum was opened.
That's a good point.
But you claim that, despite all this, the culprit took a 20-foot, death-defying leap, and all in the brief moment the corridor and ladder passed by each other. I mean, it's no different than someone making 7 basketball shots on an open chimney, right?
That's also a good point.
They would have needed a running start while the corridor was moving to make that jump. If their timing was off, or if they couldn't jump far enough, it would have been instant death. What kind of person would attempt something like that?
Stop bringing up good points, Edgeworth!
This true culprit of yours is nothing but a figment of your imagination. Ayame did it. Honestly, yeah, Ayame probably could make that jump.
Daisakuma, oh my god. Look what Daisakuma just said.
I saw. I'll let you take Apollo if you want.
Mr. Edgeworth's right. That does sound pretty insane. The culprit has to be someone who feels no fear, like a stuntman. Everyone feels fear at some level, right? Wait a minute. I've got it this time. I can prove there's someone who could have used the alternative escape route.
Oh, can you now?
You can you now? That's what you sound like. This proves the possibility of a person who could have used this alternative escape route.
You gonna attack them? That's how you
What's
sound.
that, Mr. Wright? This is for a certain person's very interesting psych profile. The subject doesn't experience emotion, doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness, or fear. Doesn't feel fear?
Lovers quarrel. Well, right. You can't be serious.
Without the constraint of fear. He could have easily do what a normal person wouldn't dare! Just as you or I could do a broad jump on the ground without the slightest fear. Just ignore my back problems. The subject can make a 20-foot leap, 50 feet up in the air. You can choose this extreme way of escaping without hesitation. So you're saying that to a person without fear. This alternative route would be quicker and eliminate the chance of being spotted. That'd definitely be pretty extreme, Mr. Wright.
Extreme!
Was there such a person there at the scene? Yes, the Phantom, that mysterious shadowy figure he keeps popping up. Oh dear!
The Phantom. Again?
I think the Phantom was there behind the scenes of the Space Center bombing. I wasn't sure if he was connected to the murder of Clay Terran as well. However, now it's all clear. The Phantom is the one who not only bombed the Space Center, but also killed Clay Terran.
What?
Order the court, I say! Mr. Wright, please continue! There are just too many similarities between this case and the one from 7 years ago. But why, you may ask yourself? It could only be because both incidents were the work of the same Phantom. So this Phantom is the one who killed Clay? But who is he? This Phantom has been haunting this case, pulling the strings in the background. Who could this identified international spy be?
Yeah, the Phantom theme is really good.
Right, this escape route must have been a part of the Phantom's plan from the start, as was tricking Director Cosmos into switching the launch pads. The bomb on the second floor was meant to make the elevators and stairs unusable. That's why he gave advance warning and planted the bombs where he did.
Yes, I think you're right. But it doesn't explain this one last thing.
So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to.
Start counting, guys.
Why couldn't they have used the ladders in the other rooms?
The robotics lab wasn't the only room with an emergency ladder. But he couldn't have made that leap unless he was certain which one it would be. So you mean...
What do you mean start counting, by the way?
They know. They know what I'm talking about. But Phantom must be someone who knew that particular wire was going to be used. That's right. Who could it be? Wait a minute. Two.
So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. Oh, I see where this is going.
Oh, 3 already. This black will lower the ladder after being told to by the detective leading the...
Mike didn't pick that up very well.
You've gotta be kidding me!
Did you figure it out, Wright? Do you know who the Phantom is?
Yes, I do. Who is it? Who's killed Clay? No, we're not going to do it a 4th time immediately, are we? A mysterious spy, known as the Phantom, is none other than...
Mikado Sonoji!
How did you know?
Oh, please, you only wear half your mask at any given moment.
After the
But
explosions,
I thought I was being so settled!
After the explosions, a member... You have all the subtlety of a flaming brick tossed through a window. From orbit.
After the explosions, a member of the staff crossed paths with a certain detective.
I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you.
Was this person named, or is this just a random staff member?
Not sure. As for the detective... 4th time? As for the detective who was leading the evacuation from the 4th floor. He had a very specific objective in mind. Oh, 5th time?
When was the 4th time? Just now? Or before that?
Yeah, when Phoenix was basically repeating it too.
Yeah.
Well, we got a 6th. His own objective was to secure his own escape route. 6th time?
This is like the frickin' cut. This might actually be worse than like how often the Mukuro thing has shown up.
Like, I get maybe repeating it a second time, but sixth? It's so funny.
Yeah.
This will be so true, Daisakuma.
This will be the last testimony. Where's that one from?
Alba.
Oh. When does he say that? Like during his like his fourth time?
Like three testimonies before the last one. This will truly be the last cross-examination to be continued.
Aura, why did you lower the ladder? Because you told me to!
I lowered an emergency ladder from the fourth floor window and escaped that way. Once everyone else got out safely, blah, 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 blah. We get it already. This is a detective you all know well. He's even the lead detective on the current case. He appears to be a very emotional man, but his psych profile says he is without emotion.
Take that!
Wait, shit, how'd you figure me out?
What are you saying?
Are you mean the Phantom is Detective Bobby Fulbright? Exactly. We're all taken in by his fake persona. Detective Fulbright's real identity is the Phantom! Order! Order the court! Mr. Wright! This me! It's easy, Your Honor. Detective Fulbright was leading the fourth floor evacuation effort. At first clues, I made no attempt to have any other ladder put to use. The ladder in the robotics was the only one ordered to be lowered. The ladder in the robotics lab is the only one he ordered to be lowered. Seconds ago, he directed everyone to the basement shelter via this ladder.
Verily, it was all a part of his plan to recreate an escape route. Recreate, I don't know why I said recreate. What do you all think of this twist? I just still don't understand why people seem to hate it. Oh, the twist of who the Phantom is? I don't mind.
For me, it's just the fact that they repeat it so much to where it's so for me, it's just the fact that they say that line particularly so much, the one we were joking about just now.
Yeah.
To the point where it's like, jeez, just like by the time they actually say, "Oh yeah, it's Fulbright," you're sort of like, well, assuming you're not like someone who gets shocked easily, you're sort of already past the shock, you know? Because it's clearly going to be a very hyped moment, as you can tell. But they just drag it out so long, repeating the line over and over again before finally getting to the point. Like, I'm pretty sure you present Bobby Fulbright on the second time that line gets said, and then you have to hear it 4 more times. Like... Anyways. Yeah, it's also bad, Daisakuma, but the build-up to it as well is what annoys me a bit. We'll get to that later, though. As Detective Fulbright saw to it that the ladder was lowered from the robotics lab. He went to the lounge where he killed Playteran and escaped into the Space Museum. The museum started moving slowly, so we waited for the right time, got a running start. And just as the corner was passing the ladder, he leaped onto it!
I don't believe it. That addle-painted detective did all that?
Was it really him? I mean, all this time I thought...
I like the twist, but I don't really know my thoughts on the Phantom itself as a character. Well, I'm sure I'll get a chance to color my opinion on it.
Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright! The heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil! The chairman of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase, it's injustice we trust!
Of all the things I wish I wasn't spoiled to, the Phantom's identity is definitely top 5. Yeah. Then his concern for Simon was also all just one big act?
That motherfucker. I swore to him before Prosecutor Blackwell and make him a valued member of society again. So he can't just sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. That monster killed Clay! He had me completely fooled! Come to think of it, he's the one who brought that bloodstained layer into court, too! This scumbag even made me turn on Athena! Damn it, how the hell did I fall for all that?
For him to have wormed his way into the police department as well. Ugh.
Your Honor, the defense demands to question Detective Bobby Fulbright! Yes, I agree that we need to hear from him right away. The court will take a short recess, and then Detective Fulbright will take the stand.
Thankfully, I didn't get spoiled, but I jokingly said, this guy's so fake, imagine if he was evil, an evil bad guy or something, and imagine my shock when I first played DD. Oh, hey, timestamp, yay. 5:13, wow. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. If it wasn't for everything you did,
Don't thank me yet. We still have an uphill battle to fight.
You got it, boss.
Damn.
Apollo.
Oh, this is awkward. Athena, can you do me a favor?
Huh? What is it?
Could you punch me, please? I mean, if you're into that.
What? Why should I do that?
I should have believed in you. I know the seed of doubt inside me get the better of me. Sorry to trust. Yeah!
Don't be such a dope! I was really touched by what you did.
Huh? Now, what are you talking about? I want to believe in Athena. I really do.
Apollo got clayed. Ha ha.
But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So the truth. So once the truth finally comes out, I can fully trust her.
Nice callback to the punch 4-1. Apollo really likes punching, so he wanted to experience it. You took the time and effort to genuinely think about who I am and what I'm made of. After all that, how could I punch a true friend like you, Apollo?
You just slapped him. Oh, thanks, Phoenix.
Tomato, tomato.
You didn't have any trouble slapping him a few seconds ago. Thanks again, Athena. Thanks for waking me up to reality. I guess I know who to call if I ever get sleepy in court.
Or on long car trips, am I right? It looks like you have some promising young people working under you.
Dwarf? Yeah, I think they're pretty good myself. And they're not afraid to keep me in line.
Anyway, I have some very good news. Aura Blackquill has surrendered and the hostages have been set free.
Wait, you mean that daughter I forgot about's gonna come back? Oh, thank goodness!
Miss Blackquill said she had something she really needed to do, so I granted her special permission to do what she must. What, run away?
Thanks, idiot.
Apollo punching Phoenix in 3 days. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I actually had a friend on Discord who pointed out how close we are to the events of Turnabout Trump. Oh, you're here. Browse?
Miss Blackwell.
The cryptid has been released into the wild. I didn't come to apologize if that's what you're thinking. My actions are what allowed the truth of what happened 7 years ago to come to light. But I did come because I had something to say to all of you. Miss Aura.
She better not be here to complain about something.
Miss Blackquill, I want to apologize to you. The fact that you couldn't trust the court system is our fault. Yes, it's true the courts are filled with incompetent idiots. Still, I suppose I could let you handle the rest of this case for me. Oh, Miss Aura, does this mean you're starting to trust the system again? No, of course not! Be quiet, hunk of junk! It's just, I wouldn't mind if you were the ones who took Midas' killer down.
It's us, we'll get him! I guess that means she's starting to trust us, at least.
It is kind of interesting to see this case so soon after, investigations too. Though, I know that, like, there wasn't really any intentionality here. Aura. Simon, I'm so glad both you and the princess were cleared of all suspicion. And it's all thanks to me and my robots. You'd better be grateful. I never imagined you would go that far, though you always were extreme. But I don't recall ever requesting your help. As closed as ever, I see. Well, now that you've been released, I guess it's my turn to go live in the Slammer. I just hope you're not the prosecutor for my trial. You'd probably give me the death penalty. You know me all too well. I don't think
Guess let's take on a variety of expressions, including stunted in their case.
I don't think Simon would be the one to make that decision. I mean, maybe he would, sort of, but ultimately it's the judge that has the final say, right? But I truly was about to be executed tomorrow. Though because of you, it looks like I won't be crossing the Styx just yet. You have my heartfelt thanks, Aura. I'm sorry I caused you so much anguish. Simon. Oh. I'm so glad, Simon. So very glad to hear you say that. Aura. Alright, that's enough of that. Bailiff, take me to the detention center.
This Blackwell tip was inexcusable. Of course, she didn't have a vote for her brother.
I still can't wrap my mind around Detective Fulbright being the Phantom.
I can't believe he killed Clay.
Right, and murdered my mentor, which brought great distress upon little Athena. Chief Prosecutor. Yes? I would ask a favor. Would you allow me to step the prosecutor's bench for this trial? I wish to claim the Phantom's head by my own hand. You're not allowed... Even if this is a kangaroo court, you're not allowed to behead the witness, Mr. Blackwell. Also, I don't believe a katana is the ideal weapon for that. But that was my plan all along, after all. It's highly unconventional for a man of my position to stand in court. Sir. The formal paperwork has yet to be filed, but you are hereby conditionally released. Please take the prosecutor's bench in your official capacity, and uncover the truth by your own hand. I'm much obliged. The day to part with these has come at last.
He really should have given his katana.
Chief Prosecutor, could you?
Aura made us solve UR1 and gave us the clue on Fulbright. Common Aura win.
How long have I waited? Maybe it's the sense of freedom, but even the air seems fresher, the light brighter, and my eyes drier. And I will relish slashing that blackguard Fulbright to shreds without mercy.
Or doing all this to save Simon kind of reminds me of what Judy does in Turnabout Legacy to prove the defendant innocent of IS-7. Yeah, though I feel like we definitely don't get nearly as acquainted with Aura. Though, you know, it's probably though at the same time, that's one case. This is an entire... Well, actually, no, I take that back. I think they are comparable in that sense. It's just, I think that there's so much other stuff going on that there isn't as much time to focus on it.
I don't know if we will really start to see how happy he is.
I'm so glad, but I won't cry just yet.
After all, we've still got a trial to finish.
It's okay to cry, Athena. I promise.
I like Simon a lot too. Like I know that like he might be kind of wacky, I guess, but I really do like just all his theatrics, and they do take the whole gimmick of him like using psychology in his courtroom battles, and they just make it work. I just love that. All the mind games he plays, just all the mind games he plays, all his antics with the finger slashing, the chains rattling, powers of suggestion, Taka.
Oscar Blackwell, Mr. Wright. Please don't quiz death for me. What are you talking about, Apollo? You're coming to the defense's bench with me. I am? Well, I can't expect Athena to assist me now, can I? She's the defendant. It leaves you, Apollo.
Oh, I've learned how to use his psychology in my normal life. It honestly makes getting through life easier. Someone with autism easier when I can pull someone to my level. I don't know how you'd use that, Golem, but that's interesting that you mentioned that. I actually didn't know that. I mean, there isn't a good competition in AJ Trilogy. I feel like some Clavier fans would disagree. I think fans of Clavier would disagree with you, but based on sentiments, yeah, he doesn't really have the strongest competition, does he?
I took a leave of absence and everything. My office is pretty short-handed, and you're all I've got. Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Apollo.
And I consider with all my heart now. I believe in your complete innocence. And now we're going to prove it to the world!
Thank you, Apollo. I know you can do it.
So, you won't be needing that eye patch anymore, right?
Right, because I'm fine now.
Let it be known that Apollo must have a fucking healing factor to be healed this quickly.
What's a healing factor?
Basically, I think it's just the name of like having faster healing.
No. Well, I'm talking about the writing POV here mostly here because Clavier lacks significantly. That's fair. I know some people do like him though.
Now, this is the Apollo I know.
Welcome back, Apollo. Apollo, no littering. It's almost time for the trial to restart, though it looks like you have things well in hand.
Yup.
I mean, points at Wright in the final chapter of the third game and the second chapter of the fourth. Yeah. I should head back to the prosecutor's office.
But why? I wanted to look into a few things, namely, the first people on the scene 7 years ago, the facial data registered by the robot, and Detective Fulbright's background. But why?
That's great, Edgeworth. Thanks.
I expect to be repaid with a victory, Mr. Wright. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Okay, you two all set to go? You bet I am.
Let's do this.
This is it, the final battle. The murder of Apollo's friend. The courtroom bombing incident that you sort of forgot about. The case that ushered in the dark age of the law 7 years ago. Destiny has called us to bring the one responsible for it all to justice today. Let's now reconvene. Defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has never been more ready.
You know, this is more so we put on a defense bench since I'd debuted. Now that you mention it, although back then, I thought you were more loud than you were reliable. We've come a long way since then. You've grown a lot, Apollo. Well, there have been a few hiccups, but I guess I've done pretty well. He's still got that ego of his, though. Officer Blackwell. With the 7-year mistake now resolved, you can finally take your rightful place.
I'm gonna miss those chain rattling noises.
Oh, yes, I guess we can keep the chit-chat for later. Yeah, bring in the witness immediately. I think those handcuffs off Officer Blackwell seems to be pretty much the same. 7 years of competence doesn't go away so easily, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess you should partake of it.
Yeah, just because you know you've got Phoenix, Apollo, and the judge right now. Bobby Fulbright here. I heard I was needed on the stand, so here I am. Rocked you like a hurricane.
Detective Fulbright, do you know why I've been called to the witness stand?
Yup, because there's only one reason why I'd be called. And that is because it's time for justice. In justice we trust.
Objection!
Can't fool us with that act anymore. Your justice is nothing but lies.
I mean, I'll say this. Maybe this is a nitpick of mine, but I think it would be much more impactful if we played as Athena against the Phantom.
Yeah, or even Apollo, to be honest. Like, of all the characters here, of our 3 leads, Phoenix arguably has the least personal connection to the Phantom. Other than, like the only connection he's got is just trying to end the Dark Age of the Law. What? Are you questioning the integrity of my sense of justice? I mean, sure, sometimes I make mistakes, but hey.
Pretty exactly the same as always. What do you expect from him? Tell me about it. He must be feeling awfully confident.
Wright, if you wish to dispel our suspicions, then let's get to your testimony. Alright, fine. You want me to prove my righteousness? I can certainly do that. Ha 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 ha! I am the very embodiment of justice myself. Itself. What, myself? What the hell? I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments. And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof. What we do have is proof that Athena Sykes is the culprit. This lighter with her prints on it.
So you're saying the suspicions against you are completely false? And that the defendant is the real culprit?
That's right. Mr. Lawyer's escape route is totally circumstantial. He doesn't have any proof that I made a big leap onto a ladder. We don't have proof. You are correct about that. However, you don't have any proof for your claim either. No, I guess you're right. But you can't define justice with evidence. Who can define it anyway? Justice just is.
Objection!
I mean, I would pick Athena because it is her game.
Her mom was killed by him, and she's, I don't know, a new lawyer, but Apollo also works now that you mentioned it. I do think Athena would work better just because hers is the most personal. Like, Apollo's is only fairly recent.
I mean, I get that she's the one on trial, but she can defend herself.
Yeah, she's a lawyer. It wouldn't be the first time we've had a character defend themselves in court.
And it's not like she had to be I don't think she has to be alone either when she does.
Nah, please don't throw the book at me. That attack was never programmed into Toontown Online. It's true, look it up.
Tell me this is so fitting considering what you just said. Tell me the fandom just made me set up a stupid pun for him.
Sorry, what was fitting? If he's the embodiment of justice, then saying myself in reference to justice is still correct, don't worry. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Just try not to lose focus, alright?
But my justice is crystal clear. What's not clear are your eyes. Wake up and smell the justice.
Silence!
Oh, enough of your rubbish, fool Bright. If you have even an ounce of justice, then you will answer the court's questions and prove it. Prosecutor Blackwell?
Once your black looks torn. Well, Fulbright was his partner, alright. Prosecutor Blackwell's right. The truth will be revealed in the cross-examination. But the suspicions that against Detective Fulbright are, at this point, only suspicions. As is majority, the... Go ahead.
Imagine the beef between Athena and the Phantom. It begs to be written. Come on, Capcom. Also, it fits because Blackwell's here, and Athena with Blackwell fits very well. I do like the two of them. Based Toontown mention. Thank you.
I don't have any objections. That's fine, Your Honor.
Ha 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 ha! Now ask away and don't hold back.
Well, I don't hear any objections. Very well, Mr. Wright, please begin your cross-examination.
I know we're very late on, but I think one of the main Uncanny Valley part of the 3D animation, at least for me in some cases, especially with the judge, to be honest, is because it looks like his lip flaps are just and I know that technically this is just human anatomy, but it just looks like there's just a hinge in his mouth that's just flapping up and down I don't know what it is. I haven't seen The Great Ace Attorney in a while, but I'm pretty sure it didn't have this problem.
Hold it!
Embodiment of justice? Those are just empty words!
Silly, foolish lawyer, you can't pour liquid and you can't fill words with anything. But they say if you keep saying something, it can eventually become the truth. Isn't that how people make their dreams come true too? By wishing over and over?
Alright, let's just move on.
Sounds like result without process.
You need a reference.
Hold it!
Haha.
Arguments are hardly far-fetched. There's careful reasoning behind my theory.
I agree, not a fan of how, literally, for lack of a better word, they translated the 2D sprites to 3D. Yeah, and I think that's also probably why the Greatest Attorneys models look so good. They were making entirely new characters, so they didn't have to worry about making, like, faithful adaptations. Because they were new characters.
Yes, well, apparently there's reasoning behind even a tofu burger.
But what we have against Miss Sykes, though, is not just reasoning, but solid evidence.
And it's called the lighter, with Miss Sykes' fingerprints on it in the victim's blood.
Yes, that's true, but...
The confident Phoenix Wright?
Wait, Detective Fulbright was the one who brought that evidence to the trial.
If you harbor any suspicions, I suggest you ask Fulbright, Wright, Dono. Especially about that lighter.
Well, what exactly should I ask? Please tell the court about the position of the prints on the lighter.
They're around the same spot on either side, as they would be if she were holding it up.
Suppose if it was used to light the room, it would be held that way. Please have that seem into your testimony.
The prints were placed just the way they would be if someone were holding it lit.
Hold it!
You mean the lighter that was found at the Space Museum? Is that right?
The one and only. After Miss Sykes murdered Mr. Terran, she escaped into the Space Museum. That's when she probably dropped the lighter. Then, after the launch pads were switched, she ran out of the Space Museum, where her image was caught by the security camera.
Maybe that evidence I should probably save this fight for another time.
And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof.
Hold it!
It's just a game theory.
Ha ha.
Then please tell us more about the circumstances surrounding the ladder.
Well, I'd much rather expound on the topic of justice, but oh, alright.
Let's see, what should I ask about?
Oh boy. Oh, I see where this is going.
Please tell us about anything you remember about the lab.
The lab, huh? Well, it was so messy there was hardly anywhere to step. I guess they were in the middle of building a giant robot for the upcoming Megabots competition.
Well, that's pretty much how it looked when we visited this afternoon, too.
Okay, I know the drill. You want me to add this statement to my testimony, don't you?
What? No,
Way ahead of you. I'll just add it in. The lab was very messy, so it was actually kind of a poor choice for the evacuation. Left hand.
Hold it!
yes, Miss Blackwell did mention she saw that lighter being held up.
Yep, meaning the person Miss Blackwell saw was the owner of the fingerprints. It just strengthens the argument against Miss Sykes.
It's not a question that's going to get me anywhere except conviction land. So if you mean the sweat sprite, then... yeah, I agree.
The sweat sprite, definitely.
So how many prints were found exactly?
3. The thumb, the index finger, and the middle finger of a right hand.
You know, this is an important statement. Can we please have it?
Swapped into my testimony, you got it. Also on topic, on Fulbright's sprite, you can see the wound on his right hand made by Athena. Nice detail. Is it... we don't really have a good look at it right now. Ha ha ha! Be it investigating or testifying, speed is the key. 3 prints were on the lighter, the thumb, index, and the middle fingers of a right hand.
Objection!
You say the prints were from a right hand, is that correct?
That's right. Very clear prints.
Well, that just doesn't add up.
Huh? What doesn't add up? Still don't see the wound.
According to Miss Blackwell, who saw the culprit herself, this person held the lighter in their left hand.
Oh?
Looks like here's the dilemma laid before us. Why are the printers on the lighter from her right hand instead of the left? I said that wrong.
Nah.
Nay! You're right, it doesn't make much sense, does it? Well, this letter can hardly be called conclusive evidence. The witness claims don't even hold water! Therefore, I hope you have an explanation for this.
I just can't understand it. They're definitely right-hand prints. But then why are they inconsistent with Miss Blackwell's statement? I've got it.
What have you got, Detective?
The mirror. The witness must have seen a reflection of the culprit in the mirror.
A reflection of the culprit? Go on.
Miss Blackwell was looking in through the window of boarding lounge 1, wasn't she?
I believe so. You mean the little window in the back end to the right of the room?
That's right, and across the room on the opposite wall is a large mirror.
I do remember seeing it. Duh! Are you saying...
Yes, the culprit Miss Blackwell saw must have been a reflection of that person in the mirror.
See, in that case, the right and left would have appeared reversed, correct?
Ha 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 ha! Now do you see? That's the logic of pure justice! So where's the wound? Is it just that thing on his hand? The little, like, Ace Attorney shine?
Yeah.
Objection!
Your argument's only conjecture. You don't have any proof what Miss Blackwell saw was a reflection.
Silence!
Right, Dono, you'd sooner nick yourself than him like that. Put some more muscle into it.
Huh?
Ha 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 ha! That's right! Besides, the lighter couldn't have been in the left hand.
And why not?
Miss Blackwell said she saw an Earth emblem on the lighter, didn't she? That emblem is only on one side of the lighter.
You're right. There's no emblem on the other side.
Exactly. As blank and smooth as the judge's fine scalp. If the culprit had held the lighter in their left hand, they would have covered the emblem.
I don't think that's how that works. Wait, I'm trying to think about like how it's how it's presented in the sorry, I'm trying to like actually visualize this in my mind. I'm not really following the logic here. What's more, this is the kind of lighter you flick open with your thumb before lighting. So if the culprit had held it in their left hand with the emblem out and visible, they wouldn't have been able to open it, let alone light it. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. But if they'd held it in their right hand, they could easily open it and light it. This all means that the culprit was definitely holding the lighter in their right hand.
No! Come back, my beautiful contradiction!
It appears you've planted a flower that bears no fruit. Ha 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 ha! See how it withers before my flower of justice?
It's tough. You described almost everything I've proven up to this point.
In justice we trust. Now do you see? I'm not this phantom you've been talking about. I mean, are you sure there really is a spy? I bet they're just a figment of your imagination. Oh, it's so sad. So very sad. But I'm afraid Miss Sykes is the culprit.
Hold it!
Second Fulbright, I believe you said that the emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Are you sure about that?
Of course, I'm sure. Why don't you take a look for yourself and see? Do you see an Earth emblem on both sides of the lighter?
I knew it. You're lying, detective.
Pardon me?
You mean... Yes, my bracelet reacted to his statement about the emblem. He's definitely hiding something big. I think if we use my talent, we might be able to figure it out.
Justice Dono, are you to use that cheat of yours again?
It's not cheating, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Very well. Whether I like it or not, I suppose we should use whatever works right now. Go on, then.
Hey, Prosecutor Blackwell's reluctant blessing, apparently. Okay, Apollo, you're up. Here goes, then. Dr. Fulbright, could you read that last statement one more time?
What in the world are you up to? Alright, fine. I'll say it as many times as you like. Listen carefully. The Earth emblem is only on the side that you can see when held in the right hand.
Gotcha!
You know, Blackwell
It's
wants
frickin'
Fulbright
magic.
dead when he agrees to have her perceive.
Dr. Fulbright, you might not be aware of it yourself, but You said but. Shut up! Whenever you say the phrase the Earth emblem, you're left some moves. So, in fact, it appears as though you're running along the edge of your holster.
Mr. Lawyer, I don't have the foggiest notion of what you're talking about.
I don't got the foggiest idea, mate. Be that as it may, it has something to do with the lighter. Let me examine it.
But why? You're not making any sense. You can't
Silence.
just... Be still and do as you're told, fool Wright. If you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't mind them having a look-see, should you? What? Not you too, Prosecutor Blackwell!
Fulbright's shock sprite kind of looks like he mews. I don't know what that means.
It's good you don't know.
Why?
You don't want to know.
Do I wanna know?
You don't want to know. I'm not sure what this is all about, but Prosecutor Blackwell insists. There must be something important. I'll allow the examination of the letter. Good, now maybe we'll learn something new. I hope so. Now let's check every inch of this damn thing. The pack is covered in blood. So you know something funny about this blood stain? You're right, it suddenly breaks off unnaturally. Supposedly, the lighter was held with the right hand, and that means the emblem was visible. So, the prints would be on the emblem and on the lid when you open it. You're right, but there seems to be something off here.
Kraz, are you trying to talk?
Oh, wait. I don't see anything unusual about the top of the lid.
I noticed the outline around your icon.
Dr. Fulbricht's words are definitely hiding something. Let's look for something that has to do with what he said. So this is the Earth emblem Detective Fulbright was talking about. See anything noteworthy?
I'm Australian.
Hey, look at this! The emblem's actually some kind of button. Oh. Oh, that's not very friendly. Oh, transformed into something. A handle, a trigger? Is this what I think it is?
There's no question, it seems. What you have there is a gun.
A what? A gun. So that's it. Your Honor, please recall please recall this morning's trial when Director Cosmos was on the stand. The bullet that hit the oxygen tank was extremely small, maybe a .10 caliber. This little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. Looks like it was the gun that was fired at the scene. I'm flabbergasted. That lighter was a gun? So when Detective Fulbright would touch his holster. That's right. Whenever he mentioned the Earth emblem, he must have subconsciously thought about the secret behind the lighter. In other words, he knew it was a gun from the very beginning. A lighter that transforms into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me. The kind of thing that any ordinary person can get their hands on.
I am an international super spy.
I'd say, it's strictly in the domain of elite spies. Therefore, you will explain yourself.
Ha 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 ha! There's nothing for me to explain. I didn't know the lighter could transform. I mean, it was found in the Space Museum, and then I brought it straight in. I didn't even have time to check it out.
Objection!
Whenever you mentioned the Earth emblem, you touched your holster. So, of course, you did that because you knew it was a gun.
Accuse me all you want, but where's your proof? And don't just use your hypersensitive tell spotting. Do you have any evidence that I knew the lighter was a gun?
Not exactly.
Son of a gun.
I know there's a gun that looks like an umbrella. The Soviet Union KGB made it.
And whose prints are on it? Miss Sykes' prints. It proves that she's the culprit who fired the gun at the scene.
I've heard that the detective was right.
Are you guys really trying to prove your client innocent or what? Although it pains me to do this now that we are where we are, I have to make the following assertions coming from the prosecution's side. The person who fired the gun at Director Cosmos in the lounge after the incident, and the person Miss Blackwell saw holding the lighter, and the person who murdered Mr. Terran, and the person who bombed the Space Center, are all the defendant Athena Sykes. The prints on the lighter are decisive proof.
No!
Ha ha ha! Now do you see? A man on the side of justice couldn't possibly be the culprit. Man, I'm sorry. This theme just doesn't work for trying to make this guy intimidating. I'm sorry. And I think this just about sums up Miss Sykes' part in the whole affair.
I would have suddenly being the point of the defendant's guilt. You have anything to say, Prosecutor Blackwell?
Evidence is everything in court. Therefore, Fulbright's claims stand firm.
But calm down, Apollo. He's saying that because he has to as the prosecutor.
So many people have been spoiled by reading the comments on this thing on YouTube. Oh, I'm sure.
Mr. Lawyer, our job is to pursue criminals in the name of justice. You shouldn't cast suspicion on people based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, you have a bad habit of showing up in court with an awful case of bedhead.
Objection!
So this man who wears sunglasses at night. If it's proof you want, it's proof you'll get. I'll prove that this letter is not Miss Sykes, but yours. So you hit on something, Apollo. It's just, if the prints on the letter are the basis for accusing Athena, then we should reconsider the credibility of the evidence itself. I mean, you think this letter might be forged evidence?
I mean, I
That's
also
right,
saw...
that'll be part of Fulbright's plan.
I mean, I also saw people in the comments saying stuff like, I can't believe Larry was the Phantom all along, and etc. I remember one comment saying, like saying Trucy was the Phantom. As nuts as that is.
Did you do anything out of the ordinary while I was off on my own? I could definitely think of a few things.
It is indeed. Have a look at this.
What's this, a lighter?
Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge. Ah, yes. I just happened to have compiled the print data of everyone related to this case. I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift. Close, she's a cryptid.
If we assume he's been laying a big trap for us all along, there's gotta be something off about this piece of evidence. It's or the lighter as a piece of evidence.
What do you mean? What about the fact that they're, like, over the blood? Kraz?
No, I don't see anything strange about how the prints are left on the lighter. I think either about the angle of the prints or how they're patchy in places. Gotta be something about these videos. Anything about where the prints are? No, I guess if it was fired out of the gun. That's all. That's about where the prints would be, but
Are
they really Athena's fingerprints?
Are you saying you didn't check?
You definitely matched her print data. But what about the data itself?
Ah, good point.
Dr. Fulbright, you were the one who provided us with the lighter and print data. Isn't that correct?
Yes. What about it?
You say Miss Six print matched in print data. But I have to wonder, was the data you used official? Mr. Wright, are you suggesting that the evidence might have been fabricated? Guess there's only one way to find out. Let's re-examine the prints.
It's another... I do think this is a good use of forged evidence, I think.
Using the official sanctioned print data, the people involved in this case.
What? You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity? There's no need for such antics.
Silence!
Your Honor, I lend my voice to the defense's request. You must allow the test to be rerun.
Very well then, bailiff.
Si, Senor Godwin.
It appears that the official data is here. And the results? It's just as the defense claims. This proves that the prints on the lighter do not belong to the defendant.
No.
Yes! The fingerprints actually belong to the victim, Mr. Clay Tarrant. Mr. Clay's fingerprints on the lighter.
Ah, I see. Come to think of it, wasn't it you, Fulbright, who collected the victim's prints? I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity, after all. When you took the deceased's fingerprints, you could have easily planted his prints on the lighter with his blood, after which you wiped the blood off of his hand.
See, that was the thing. Like, if Athena did use it, why would she leave? I mean, I get that, like blood spatter maybe, but I get that blood spatter's a thing. But if you were holding the lighter as a lighter, then wouldn't she have ended up? Wouldn't there be no bloody prints? Like, the blood would go around her fingers, most likely. Chekhov's gun, literally.
Your own admission, you were also the one who compiled the phony print data. And all to put the blame on Miss Sykes.
No.
This woman's been to distract us from the Phantom who's behind everything. You were out to agree with the impression that the Phantom wasn't the true culprit. Does this mean Detective Fulbright is the Phantom? It's like I go to the bathroom.
Alright, remember the killer's escape route. No ordinary person would have been fearless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom, the man with no emotions, could have done it. Detective Fulbright, you were the only one who could have used that escape route. Fulbright, are you really the Phantom? Answer me, or so help me, I will slash you to tiny slivers where you stand. Alright, I'll talk. I confess. I'm not the Phantom.
Silence.
It's all over. Now be a man and admit it already. But I'm not a spy. I'm an undercover investigator. I've actually been after the Phantom myself. An undercover investigator? That sounds less than wholesome to me. Get your mind out of the gutter, Your Honor. A person who hides his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information. And that's what you really are, Fulbright. That's right. I was working to track down the Phantom. But sadly, even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him. What?
Objection!
You're telling us this now? But if what you say is true, then who was the mystery person Miss Blackwell and Mr. Starbuck saw? It was the Phantom, I tell you. All I did was help him by having that emergency ladder lowered for
Objection!
him.
Are we being fooled and not being bright?
I don't believe you. Then how do you explain the fabricated lighter? That was also one of the Phantom's demands. As the detective in charge of the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. Pinning the crime on Athena Sykes was just another one of the Phantom's orders. And you expect me to buy that? Fulbright, what was the Phantom's ultimate objective? I was told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. Someone who didn't want the launch to happen must have given him the order. Actually, I have to apologize to you, too. The Phantom told me to get close to you.
He ordered me to get back that psych profile you have on him. So, he sent a buzzard of his own to tail me this past year, did he? I haven't been a champion of justice. I've just been a pawn of evil. A pawn of the Phantom who stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. Enough, Wright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He has top-secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet even now. There are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all. Do you want to die?
No.
With the ceiling blown off, I suppose you are vulnerable to a sniper's shot in this courtroom.
Just 2 seconds ago, Fulbright was treating Athena like a criminal. Does he really think he's gonna lie his way out of it now? Well, on the surface, everything does seem to make sense. It's gonna be bad, Mr. Wright, if we can't find a flaw in this logic. Mr. Wright, as we're going to come this way, we can't let Fulbright wriggle free now.
There, I finally told the truth. Now I hope you see how foolish it was to think I was the Phantom. You're an intelligent man, Prosecutor Blackwell. You believe me, right? I believe you. I don't think you're the Phantom.
What? How do you say that, Prosecutor Blackwell? It's obvious he's the Phantom!
Silence!
Evidence is everything, right, Dono? And you must admit there's no clear evidence that Fulbright is the Phantom.
Yes, as I recall, Millie saw a perfect scene up to this point. It's the fact that it had been Fulbright fabricated evidence. But...
I've known Fulbright here for a year now, and all this time he's been quite intent on rehabilitating me. I don't believe his efforts were a lie. But Prosecutor Blackwell! This fool truly thought he could reform a death row inmate like me. He went so out of his way in his efforts for me, he actually became quite a nuisance, really. Oh, Prosecutor Blackwell, you believe me!
Please tell me, please tell me Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't really been taken in by this big phony.
However, even if it was against your will, you still acted as the Phantom's accomplice. You will have to pay the price for that. Throw yourself at my mercy, and don't you ever betray me again. Have you got that? Yes, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Well, such a bond of trust is a rare and beautiful thing. You know, the case looks like everything has been resolved.
I do like the moment with Blackwell. Like, that is a good use of, like, you know, the whole idea of emotions and how they play into, and how they can play into a case.
We can all hand down a not guilty verdict in P with confidence.
Very good. I'm very glad to hear it.
It's all over. Everything's been cleared up, and Miss Sykes will go free as well.
Mr. Wright, we can't let the trial end here. If we do the Phantom, the Mendigo clan will get away. I know, but... what do I do now? I don't have any proof that the Dr. Fulbright is the Phantom. Is this it? Is he just gonna get away with everything like that?
Now, if you'll excuse me, my next investigation awaits. And with that, I'm off. Huzzah, he's off now. Goodbye. Hold it!
Oh, never mind.
The defense... No, wait. Not the defense.
The save file. Wait, no.
The defendant feels it's not time for a verdict yet, and would like to see this trial continue.
What? But I just want to clear innocent of all charges.
It just doesn't feel right to be standing here. Hey, Apollo, think you could scooch over?
Fina, what are you doing? I'm gonna get held in contempt of court for this. What's that?
I have some questions for you, Detective Fulbright. Are you relieved that you're no longer under suspicion of being the Phantom? Are you grateful to Prosecutor Blackwell for what he's done for you? Of course I am, and I'm truly grateful from the bottom of my heart.
You know, where are you going with these questions?
I have yet to hear a single emotion behind any of Detective Fulbright's words, boss. The suspicion against him has been cleared up, but he's not feeling happy at all.
What? Does that mean...
We may not have any evidence, but the heart doesn't lie.
No, this is my... No, the favorite part of my... The favorite part of this case is coming up. But Sam, there's such an ability, we might just be able to stop him.
Your Honor, the detective has been deeply traumatized by our accusations.
Yeah, that's well... Even before all this, I thought he was a rather odd fellow.
Yes, but does he steam a good ham? That's the real question. If he doesn't get counseling right away, who knows what might happen to him? Prosecutor Blackwell, can you believe the nonsense the defense is spouting? Fulbright, I think you'd better have that counseling. Not you, too! You've been making batty remarks ever since you were accused of being the Phantom. Such as you're an undercover investigator and your family has been taken hostage.
You know, Tempty, that's a very good point that I didn't really know what I was going to mention, but...
Although I do like this moment, why didn't Athena notice Fulbright's messed up emotions earlier? Yeah, maybe it's just because... I mean, you could argue that maybe he was just more focused on, like, the case itself, or... I mean, you could at least have her, like, point out... I mean, she probably did, but she just wasn't in a position to notice, so maybe she was just saving this as her trump card. I fear you might have finally lost it. But I thought you believed me!
Silence!
Oh, how you amuse me so.
What's going on here?
That was an excellent bit of psychological manipulation just now, Simon. But I knew you would catch on, Athena.
Mind filling me in here?
Guess we left you in the dust, huh, Mr. Wright? Simon was only pretending to believe Detective Fulbright, because he knew I'd noticed that there was a lack of emotions like joy or relief in his response. Oh, so she didn't notice until then. so he gave me the chance
Wait,
to
what?
take a listen.
I'm sorry, what?
Hearing's not something you can just turn on and off, right?
No! That was literally that was a huge point they made in her backstory in this very case! What?
Yeah. And the listen I did to the voice of Detective Fulbright's heart. I mean, technically speaking, you could argue that, like, okay, if by that logic, she would have, like, sussed out all of the other killers immediately. So, I don't know, I am a little more willing to overlook this.
What? You two were working together just now?
Come now, Athena. Show us what's inside Fulbright's heart. I bet it's candy. You got it. Time to check the instant replay. Widget, mon ami, let's do this. The only thing I can think of is that she can somehow turn on and off hearing people's emotions as an adult. Thank you for believing in me, Prosecutor Blackwell. I'm an undercover investigator, but the Phantom was coercing me. He stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. I'm a bad, bad person for cooperating with such a man. But he took my family hostage. What else could I do?
Okay, actually, no, I can't. I won't say this yet, but... And with all the over-top expressions and gestures, he's registering no emotion at all?
It's just like I thought, and right in line with the Phantom Psych profile. Detective Fulbright, this lack of emotion proves you're the Phantom.
The fuck?
Hey, what's going on?
Hold it, what do you think you're doing?
Me? I'm not doing anything. He's trying to hack into the Mood Matrix program. I can't do anything with it like this. Fucking spy gadgetry. Ah! Fancy device you have there, but I'll tolerate no cheating, thank you. Ha ha ha! Sorry about that. As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal without even thinking. I thought you were an undercover investigator.
Like a spy.
Thanks, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you expecting consistency?
There, now that you can't hack me anymore, I dare you to try to hide your lack of emotions from us. Ha 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 ha! Lack of emotion? What are you talking about? Of course I have feelings! Oh, as a matter of fact, you've wounded me very deeply with that accusation. I'm like Mikado Sonoji crying his eyes out over here. What's going on? All of a sudden I'm getting an overwhelmingly happy reading.
Huh? You're really crying as a river over there.
Oops, my mistake. How about this? Ah! Yikes, now he's angry all of a sudden.
Okay, now that this has happened, I can say this now. If he could control his emotions like this, why the fuck was he not doing it? Like, he knows Athena's in this court, too, bro. Like...
Yeah.
And you can't even claim you didn't know about it, because she literally used this in case, what, 3? Did she use it in 4? I think she used it in 4. In 1 and 2. She used it in every case, actually. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. She used it in every case. He knows about it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the only way I see this working is if he literally was never in the courtroom during any of the Mood Matrix segments. But, like, would he not be watching from the gallery? Because, you know, he's a witness, technically.
Yeah, and he also needs to know about the court. And also, like, given the fact that he's presumably the murderer of Midas, you could also, like, reasonably assume he just knew about this anyways. Like, especially since Athena stabbed him. Like,
I wonder if he'd recognize, like, the grown-up Athena, though. I mean, he
Well,
probably
he
has,
certainly
like...
would recognize it the second he heard her name.
Yeah. Maybe he controlled his emotions when Athena was around, and that's why she didn't notice. But didn't do it now for some reason. Okay. What's he trying to pull? Like as not to do the pure our friend is not completely without emotion. Just as it says in Dr. Sykes' profile of the Phantom. The subject has a unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation. Oh, I get it. So he has some emotions, right? Precisely. Which leads me to wonder why you can't sense any emotions from him at all. I believe it's most likely because he is controlling his emotions. Very good, Prosecutor Blackwell. You are correct. It's the result of my daily training. A very important skill for us undercover investigators, you know. But the emotions are from the heart, right?
Well, for us spies, seriously. Well, I wonder why he showed several strong emotions suddenly. Wait a minute, I think I know. It sounds like some feeling you're trying to hide with your exaggerated emotions, Detective. Ah, that's you. Oh my god,
A feeling I'm trying to hide? That's a good one. You're the ones who have been saying I'm the Phantom because I don't have any emotions. Guess you could say he put locks on the heart. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I was just trying to show you the range of deep emotions. Who the hell's playing music in the courtroom? Get back to work. I was just trying to show you the range of deep emotions I truly possess. Then you have no objections to me analyzing you, right? No, analyze away. But I will state it again, I am not the Phantom. And be forewarned that your analysis will have no effect. You shall not pass! Because you're about to see what an undercover agent can really do. Me, the Phantom? No way! Oh, I'm so sad! See, I told you I have emotions! How dare you accuse me of being someone who would kill over a moon rock! I do regret cooperating with the Phantom, of course. But I'm so glad this whole misunderstanding is cleared up now.
How are we supposed to figure out what's unnatural from this mess?
I don't know what we can do with this either.
This must be his defenses against your ability.
So you think this is what he meant by what he's really capable of?
I hate to know what's going on inside that guy's head. Well, maybe he's hiding something and feels threatened by Athena. Being only human, his true feelings and emotion he can't completely conceal. It must be hidden somewhere in his testimony. I found it! I found the one emotion you're truly feeling.
What?
Hidden in the middle of the chaotic storm, I saw one emotion that never disappeared. Are you talking about the moon rock? You felt a fear that wouldn't fade.
Fear, huh? A fear that a man with hardly any emotions feels, huh? And it was a response to that moon rock.
Look, I presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock because... Of course. That's it!
Enough, fool Wright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He has top-secret information for all kinds of corpos and countries. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet even now. There are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom, after all. Do you want to die?
I don't know why you would feel afraid. You're afraid that the moon rock will somehow reveal your identity.
If his identity were revealed, he would be killed immediately. That's certainly enough to make even the Phantom feel afraid. Me afraid? I don't know what you're talking about. So there really is something about the moon rock that would reveal his identity?
Apparently so. Yeah, maybe the Phantom didn't so much steal the moon rock. More like he had to take it with him? Because there's something on it that would reveal his true identity.
Hold it!
What, bro, what? Where do you think you're going?
Me?
Sorry,
I'm not going Me? I'm not going anywhere.
Is it just me, or was he going to use that weird watch thing to try and get away?
I mean, is that not just, like, basically a confession that he is the Phantom? Because why else would he try to escape?
Like the game would have any common sense. So I don't know what sources he have, and what can I get some myself?
How do I shot web?
The full bright new lights are honestly to this court right now. Why do you feel fear in connection? Why do you feel fear in connection with the moon rock?
In justice, we trust, not emotions, Mr. Lawyer. Evidence is everything. I'm the Phantom because I'm afraid. Don't make me laugh.
Yeah! What was that just now?
That was my hidden blade.
Oh shit!
But all human beings have hearts and experience emotions. Sometimes analyzing a case from a psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth. Ah!
That's assault.
Attempted assault, or, well, yeah, assault. Two assault charges.
Did that seem attempted to you? Did that seem attempted to you, Cortland?
Is attempted assault a thing? I actually don't know.
It's all just a waste of time. All your efforts at analysis serve no purpose. And now in this dark age of the law, nobody would believe your claim that it's effective. In an era
This
where
is my
evidence
favorite part
is
of the case.
fabricated, do you truly expect feelings to be accepted as proof?
No!
They have been, though, many times so far.
Shut up!
I'm talking to Fulbright, not you. And where exactly is your proof that I fear the moon rock anyway? Ugh. Well, I admit I don't have any conventional proof, but I still say that examining a person's heart has its merits. Oh, really? Then why don't you listen carefully with those special ears of yours? Listen to the voices of the hearts of the people in the gallery.
Locks on the audience.
All I hear is distrust. As you can see, the people are on my side, because all they see is a strange little girl using a weird little machine. Okay, but what about you trying to flee the courtroom and then trying to attack two of the attorneys? Does that not count for anything? It's not like I use analytical psychology to falsely accuse people.
Oh, it's got Athena doubting herself. The sex of analytical psychologists breathe new life into the courtroom. It has freed the hearts of many witnesses that have been key into getting the truth.
Well, I'm not a sinker, Mr. Wright. Ha ha ha! What nonsense! Your Honor, the defense's claim is a false one. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to the moon rock.
I see.
I mean, it's just a he said, she said at this point.
Which is what it should... I mean, you don't... You say that as if that isn't what it's always been, basically.
Yeah.
Very well, I'll give the opinion of this court. A trial, I don't feel that a person's emotions are quite as compelling as actual evidence is.
But, Your Honor... There, you see? Nobody believes you and your trumped-up charges.
However, I do believe that Ms. Sykes' analyses can contribute to making the truth clear. I've seen her do this firsthand several times already.
Surely you jest. So does this mean you will accept my findings in this trial, Your Honor?
No, you shouldn't. Yes, I believe your claim, Miss Sykes. Is there any reasoning behind this?
Behind what? Like the Phantom feeling fear for the moon rock?
No, I mean the judge accepting it.
I mean, other than the defense's word, it doesn't seem like it based on what the story's presenting to us. But then, like, you run into the problem of, like, how do you use emotions to properly, like, examine the testimony? I mean, I suppose that, you know, this is where a Tyrion Cuthbert case would, like, have present actual proof. Of course, they also wouldn't even raise the whole emotions thing in the first place. At least not out loud.
Yeah. I think that's more... It bothers me because, like, it's like, with no evidence, it's just blatantly being, like, biased to the defense.
Yeah, like, even in special circumstances, imagine this, like, imagine the circumstances this could lead to.
Yeah.
It's a good thing to get the same judge every time. Yeah.
I think that's merit in examining why the witness feels fair in regard to the moon rock, not as a court's opinion on this matter.
Then that's a win for me. No, a win for analytical psychology. Now, Mr. Phantom, you will tell this court the reason for your fear. Analytical psychology. My fears? Fine! I'll show you precisely why those abstract things can't be considered evidence! So it should have been similar to perceive, where you present evidence to? Yeah, probably. I felt fear when I thought about the moon rock because it reminded me of the Phantom. Yes, I'm afraid of him because he took my family hostage. What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? None at all! So the very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him. In fact, I'm on the side of justice! And there you have it. Now do you see why I'm afraid of the moon rock? Sure, you sound convincing enough. But so does any 2-bit con artist. It's all meaningless in the absence of evidence. Ooh, clash time, and third assault charge.
Hey, no, that one's attempted assault.
The Phantom is like the mist. No flesh, no bones. My sword alone cannot cut it right, Dono. With your deductive reasoning and the body of evidence before us, let us send this miserable Phantom fellow to the other worlds together.
You and I, Prosecutor Blackwell, have a duty to bring the Phantom down and restore the people's faith in the courts.
Indeed, by covering for Athena, I allowed the Phantom to escape. And as a prosecutor, I gave birth to the people's mistrust with my murder conviction.
I bear part of the responsibility as well. For being suspected of forging evidence and losing my attorney's badge as a result.
You can't say that. There's the no spoiler. You signed a no spoiler contract. Only characters in the previous game are allowed to shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. In America.
The two of us and the Phantom were there at the beginning of the Dark Age of the Law.
And Kristoff. Don't forget Kristoff.
I don't know who that is.
Then it is also our burden to cut away the foul spectre we created, is it not? Until all that remains is the righteousness of the court and the faith of the people. Trust, understanding, fragile ideals of the masses who are controlled by emotion. Humans can't truly trust each other, which is exactly why the illusion of trust is so enticing.
Objection!
Yeah, true C2.
Once two people overcome their misgivings, that's where real trust is found. You're free to believe what you want, but trust like that is stronger than you and your lies. Like always, insert bad transition.
What do you mean bad transition? Just the fact that it was a quick fade?
There was no fade. It was just a fade in. There's no fade out.
Hold it!
I reminded you of the Phantom? Don't make me laugh! You are the Phantom!
Evidence is everything in a court of law. Or did you forget? I was forced to testify over a silly thing like feelings. A those tactics won't work from here on out. You need real evidence.
Ah, it's a minute, but he's right.
Hold it!
Your family? Like, who in your family specifically?
Oh, I don't know. Like, maybe my lover, for example? For example? Maybe. We need a more concrete answer than that. Ha ha ha. Maybe my mother, my son, or my daughter. Maybe it was all of them. I'm so sad and worried. I miss them so much. Ha ha ha.
It's obviously lying!
Look how upset I am. Is it any wonder I followed the Phantom's orders?
Hold it!
You can't think of a possible reason the Phantom might be afraid of a rock?
I thought the Phantom wasn't even supposed to have any feelings. How can someone like me, with my wealth of emotions, be expected to understand the guy?
The Phantom, a person with very few emotions, would only be afraid of something really big. Like his cover being blown. Only about that hit the moon rock has something to do with identity, but what?
Maybe the Phantom's fingerprints are on the rock.
My fingerprints can be wiped off.
Then maybe he wanted the rock so bad he literally drooled on it and left his DNA.
We're dealing with a spy here, Athena, not a slob. True. But maybe the DNA part isn't too far off. Huh? Something unexpected happened during this incident 7 years ago. No, I just know I have something that can show why the Phantom is afraid of the moon rock.
I'll just continue with my testimony while you're pondering that, if you don't mind.
Hold it!
How afraid are you exactly?
You know, I just realized the Phantom said that emotions, like, weren't good enough. Did he not just literally just use, like, emotions, or rather did he literally not just use motions and or the lack thereof to try and prove that he wasn't? Like, I get why he did it, and I understand, like, why it might fly, but still. And I know that, like, you know, there's less standards because he's a villain, but I don't know. Are you seeing what I'm saying, Kraz?
Yeah. He's a hypocrite. He's a fullness to argue with his hypocrisy.
It's not that, but, I'm so scared I start to shake even when I see the moon in the sky!
You shake when Xeno Sykes eerie?
Well, to be honest, since the very first time I met Miss Sykes, I felt more than a little frightened of her.
Yes, some people just inspire that much fear in others.
Mr. Wright, you were thinking something mean-spirited and rude, weren't you?
Of course not! Must be some mind-reading defenses.
Now do you understand? The very fact that I'm afraid of the Moonrock proves that.
Hold it!
El Toro, you ain't.
How about you done? How dare you just speak the word justice?
In justice we trust. I'll say it as much as I want, and with absolute confidence. Whatever I say is just is just. That's how it works in this dark age of the law.
Don't get the best of me with that twisted argument of his. I'll find a way to get him right where I want him.
Detective Fulbright, or rather, the Phantom, feels fear in regard to the moon rock. It probably has something to do with being afraid that his true identity will be revealed.
Right, so why the Phantom had to take the moon? That's why the Phantom had to take the moon rock 7 years ago. In that case, if we had something to show the real cause of Fulbright's fear, we might just be able to expose his true identity.
I could see it being the newspaper.
Objection!
Yeah.
Got the Fulbright, I assume you know what this is.
Of course, that's the knife the Phantom used to kill Clay Terran.
That's right, and the same exact type of knife Miss Sykes used 7 years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's hand.
Yes, that was discussed earlier, as I recall. He dodged it first, so I only got his clothes. But I tried again.
And this time you got him, didn't you?
I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand.
Miss Sykes, it's on stage you remembered the culprit bleeding. So we fear that the culprit's blood got on the moon rock. And he heard that if the blood was analyzed, his true identity would be exposed. That explains why the Phantom had to remove the moon rock, remove the moon rock from the crime scene. I mean, if we run the analysis now, we'd know who the Phantom is?
Ha 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 ha! Yes, I suppose so. But unfortunately, the moon rock in question is missing.
Maybe so. But I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in great detail. You can? Of course. Bro, stop it. Just shut up.
You don't actually expect us to believe that, do you? Because you don't fool me!
Yeah!
Four assault charges.
Your Honor, literally please do something.
The infamous sword of the beguiling bluff. Its edge is without compare. Come now, bring it with me, and show us just how finely it cuts. Your Honor, this is an outrage! Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage! Oh, I mean, this is an outrage? Ah! Go on, Wright, Dono.
Let's start with something that's been bothering me for a while. Now, the culprit supposedly removed the moon rock from the lab. But in this video of him, it's nowhere to be seen. Oh, you're right.
I'm gonna get some water real quick. back.
But here's something to consider. What if the Phantom hid the moon rock somewhere at the scene of the crime?
Good thinking, boss. Security was super tight at the Space Center back then. All that, in spite of the Space Center having very strict security in those days. All personal effects were examined thoroughly, coming or going. You couldn't even smuggle a withered old leaf through those checkpoints. Foreshadowing.
I need to know if it's just me, but does it feel like Apollo's too close?
Too close to the camera or to Athena?
To the camera.
I don't know, I don't really see the problem here.
I think it might just because I'm looking at it on a screen share.
I mean, this is like a limitation of the amount of depth, although it's also probably because of where they chose to... I mean, all three of them seem like they're bunched up at the end of the defense's bench.
Guys, there's like 3/4 of the bench unused. You can space out a bit.
In the name of justice, I proclaim, that's impossible! Oh, and don't you dare quote that astronaut in training at me!
And why's that?
Because he's a dunce. The Space Center was searched from top to bottom, and especially the lab. But the moon rock was never found.
We're gonna forget about that.
A sad but true fact. We still haven't a grasp on how it was done. But the Phantom made the moon rock vanish into the ether.
There's no way it just disappeared. Logic and evidence tell us otherwise. The Phantom didn't have the moon rock and only left the lab. Yeah, the federal police search didn't show anything. It never turned up in the 7 years after that either. The Phantom made the rock disappear without physically removing it himself. But how? There must have been a way. Think, Phoenix, think! How did the moon rock vanish from the robotics lab 7 years ago? So can you or can you not show what happened to the moon rock, Mr. Wright? Yes, I can, Your Honor. What? No,
What? Oops, sorry. I mean, what? Huh?
In that case, let's have your answer, Mr. Wright. How did the Phantom make the moon rock disappear from the crime scene?
Take that!
I'm not reading that. I don't read bad dialogue.
That's where the moon rock was hidden? Yes, well, I thought it would be kind of cool if it was. I wasn't asking what you thought would be cool, I was looking for a reasonable argument.
Which, some people might be asking, but Kraz, if you don't read bad dialogue, then why did you volunteer to voice this game? And I would say to that, that's a funny joke.
Hey. I mean, the dialogue hasn't been that bad, I don't think.
Yeah, I know, it's just a
So,
joke.
let's see. The Phantom didn't have the rock on him when he left.
It wasn't found anywhere in the Space Center, so what happened to it?
It's almost as if it disappeared off the face of the Earth.
Off the face of the Earth? Wait a minute, that's it! That's the Hope Capsule, isn't it? The one that went on with the Hat 1 Miracle? Rocket? Couldn't carry the rock out. We couldn't leave it in the center to be found, either. So only one safe place to stash it.
In space!
The Hope Capsule that was there in the lab that day. Yes, and the Zealots have loaded it onto the Hope space probe eventually. But if that's what happened, then the Moonrock would have been launched up into space along with the rocket.
Preposterous! It would mean that for these past 7 years, the Moonrock was...
Exactly. The Phantom got rid of the Moonrock in the most cosmic way he knew how.
That's freaking awesome.
It is out there in the depths of space.
Space... Oh. That looks vaguely like,
Oh shit, the moon's getting attacked.
No, but it does look vaguely like, something Noah would like.
Aboard the Hope Space Pro! Some could call it an Outer Wilds.
What?
Order the court!
I understand now. The Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the Hat 1 anyway. The villain used his primary objective to conveniently kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
That's right. He planned for the Moonrock to be turned to cosmic dust outside in outer space.
As it happens, Tempty, I'm actually, like, on the verge of finishing Outer Wilds with my good friend Noah, who I've, done Let's Plays with. Shortly. I've got one more thing left to investigate.
Investigation 3.
Eh.
Thereby destroying the one piece of evidence that could reveal its true identity! But Mr. Starbuck and the others foiled the Phantom's plot.
Ugh.
The Hope Space Probe sailed off safely on its mission and returned 7 years later. With the capsule in tow.
Gah!
If we analyze the blow on the Moonrock, it should make one thing crystal clear. That you were the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright. So it looks like just so you can get the Moonrock back. Also, yeah, Athena's just gone now, I guess.
I'm pretty sure someone made like a freaking GIF of Phoenix, Apollo, and Athena behind the defense's bench, and Apollo and Athena are just like swapping places back and forth constantly, and Phoenix is just staring at them like, what am I looking at?
Its original assignment may have just been to sabotage the Hat too, but at the same time, he also had to retrieve the evidence of his crime 7 years ago. So he went to the boarding lounge. And attacked Claire as he made his escape out of the rocket with the capsule. But in the end, it was all he could do just to escape himself, so he didn't get the capsule. He must have done everything he could to stop Fulbright. Boy hung onto that castle for all he was worth until his very last breath.
Oh, this is so funny. You make me laugh. You really do. Well, he's totally out of whack now.
Skip over for you, then, Fulbright. Why didn't you just admit to it all now?
There's nothing to admit. I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator, I tell you. I am not the Phantom. The blood on the rock is just another one of his schemes. A trap. It's a trap.
No, I'm not sure what to think. I suppose if the Phantom is a spy with his soul, the trap is not out of the question.
Objection!
In that case, you could say anything is a trap!
It's a trap. That's what makes a trap a trap. I've been framed into taking the blame for the Phantom. Your Honor, I believe further investigation is in order.
Silence!
Further investigation, more like plotting your escape. But no more. I will bring you to justice myself if I must, here and now. I guess it's time to show you just what I'm really capable of. Die, Simon Blackwell!
You guys aren't really...
Isn't he basically admitting it's his blood on the rock? If he was actually innocent, wouldn't he be cool with the analysis?
Yeah, pretty much. Hold it. Hold it.
Oh, aren't we all ready for the greatest moment of the game, definitely?
It looks like I made it just in time.
Edgeworth!
I have good news for you, Mr. Wright. I've uncovered some very crucial facts.
Did you find something out about the Phantom's true identity?
You might say that. I started by looking into the first people on the scene 7 years ago. All three, an employee and 2 officers, were registered in the robot's recognition systems. But none of them looked the least bit like Detective Fulbright.
That's not good.
But there's more. I've yet to share my most important finding. Mr. Wright, Prosecutor Blackwell, you'd best brace yourselves.
Zoinks.
The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, is already long dead.
Excuse me? What's that supposed to mean?
An unidentified body that was found a year ago has now been proven to possess Bobby Fulbright's fingerprints.
Excuse me?
How long does it take? How long would that have realistically taken?
Like, did they not check that?
Not over a year. I'm glad you mentioned that problem before I did. Oh, you honestly beat me to you beat me to it, honestly.
How would it take that? Like, surely is it not standard practice to just fingerprint or to like verify the identities of any dead bodies you find? Would they really
Yeah,
not?
it is.
Would they not have determined that much earlier? Like,
They would have.
I can understand if the body was stashed somewhere or something.
Then how did he find it? How did he find it?
Who, Edgeworth?
Yeah, how did he find the body?
Well, I'm not
he
saying
couldn't have been gone for more than an hour and a half.
I'm not saying he personally found it. Like, I mean, there's a plot point in another game I've played where that kind of revolves around the idea of a body being stashed for a long, long time. Though, like, I mean, if anything, the Phantom would want to destroy the body, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you would think he wanted to destroy the body. I don't know why you would just keep that around. Because, like, think about it. If he actually wanted to stick to this, like, disguise... if he wanted to stick to this disguise, why the hell would he leave the body that would identify that the guy he's impersonating is dead?
I suppose
like,
it's possible he didn't have the time to actually destroy it, but like,
I feel like you could have made an entire, like, interesting investigation and plot point out of this. Like, this could have been an... Like, I know this isn't an investigations game, but if it was, you would have had the freedom to, like, maybe investigate where the body was seemingly stashed. Or at least... Or was thought to be destroyed. And then it turns out it's still there somehow. Anyway.
And also, even then, like... Sure, maybe you don't have time to stash the destroy the body, and like this is a bit gory, but like, why not at least just take the hands?
Yeah. Then does
Like-
this mean... Yes, that man there is an imposter pretending to be Bobby Fulbright.
What? Also, I'm not sure if you've noticed this yet, but like, this also just... I'm not sure if you feel this way, but it sort of undermines Fulbright throughout the whole game now, knowing that he was just never really... Like, he was dead before the game even started.
I disagree personally, but like if that's like if this is like how he was, if the Phantom is meant to be like a spy and is supposed to like blend in with people, and this is how Fulbright is meant to act, is like, and presumably if he's blending in, he would be acting how Fulbright would normally act. Personally, I think that I don't think this demerits Fulbright's character in any way.
I get that, but it's also like they were sort of already doing that, because like Fulbright acted mostly normal in the first 4 cases, well, until the 4th case investigation, when he suddenly just started acting suspicious in foresight or in hindsight, or he's being extra helpful and all of that.
I mean, hindsight's 20/20.
Well, yeah, I know that, but like even in the previous cases, stuff he was saying weren't like, be like, oh, that's foreshadowing I missed. I mean, like the foreshadowing is specifically in case 4/5, aka the cases he's the culprit in.
Yeah, no, maybe
Like,
it would
they
have been
were-
worth it to have Fulbright, like the actual Fulbright, in there, and then like he's killed off screen, and then there's like one minor difference, maybe in his sprite or in his dialogue even, that like gives the impression that like, oh, it's between this and this case where he got killed and then replaced.
Yeah, like, and it's not like that would have been like a bad idea either. It's not like they weren't already having like a very dark game in terms of gore. And like it would also make them not identifying the body until this trial make more sense if the body's a lot more recent and, you know, not over a year old.
Yeah.
Anyways. An imposter among us? This man. Where in the world is he?
He's an Among Us shapeshifter. Enough of your trickery. If you will not reveal yourself to us, then I shall do it for you!
Oh, I love when this case gets ruined.
Ruined by what?
You'll see in about 5 seconds.
No, don't worry, I know what you're talking about.
His face!
Aw, look what you did to my mask. What am I gonna tell my mom?
Mask? What is the meaning of this witness?
Okay, you got me. I guess I have to show you who I really am now. Oh.
And in 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Scooby-Doo, motherfuckers.
Solomon Starbuck!
Wait, that's...
Hey Apollo, yup, it's me, Solomon Starbuck.
Mr. Starbuck? That can't be right! Can't really be the Phantom, can you?
Silence!
Of course not. The real Starbuck was aboard the Hat 1, which was set to be destroyed. Yeah, this is just another mask.
I mean, didn't I tell you? I'm an undercover investigator. I can change identities at will. I can be anyone I want. That's not how that works.
Who told the writers they were cooking, bro?
I don't think it I mean, considering how we met Kraz, this reminds me I'll admit it's somewhat less bad here, but this reminds me in the wrong ways of another thing, and I'm sure pretty much everyone here knows what it is.
It's not ringing a bell for me personally.
Oh, you'll find out. I'm about to summon it.
Objection!
You summoned an objection?
Not so fast. I have the... Oh, I guess I did. I guess I predicted the future. Not so fast. I have the Phantom Psych profile right here. If we compile a Psych profile on you and compare the results, it'll prove that you're the Phantom.
Wait, didn't we meet for DRA 1?
Yeah, didn't we?
Yeah, I don't know what... Oh, we're doing this again.
It's time for me to show you the real meaning of the phrase, the end justifies the means. Oh. It's time for me to show you the real meaning of the phrase, the end justifying it is the means. That voice, those words... I cannot accept such evidence here, Miss Sykes.
I don't know what else I can do except... His mask? I don't know what else I could do except laugh, because I cannot take this shit seriously after seeing this for the dozenth time.
I know. I'll take what I want by any means necessary. Now give me that evidence.
What are we doing, man?
Huh? Well, congratulations. You just proved that... Well, congratulations. By stealing that, you've just proven that you didn't want it until analyzed, and now we have all the more reason to believe you're the Phantom.
Jokes aside, what JST just said in chat is also a very good point that I'm also pissed we didn't get in the game.
This is another reason I would like the Phantom killing Fulbright during the game rather than before. I'd like if the Phantom was actually in multiple disguises before the reveal. Honestly, yeah, and imagine if he was, like, somewhat, like, a witness in a case, imagine if he was a witness in the case right before Fulbright gets killed in this hypothetical rewrite. Imagine how cool that would be. I know it's probably... I know it'd be a nightmare to write.
There is a fan game. There is a fan game, which I won't specify, but if you probably know which one I'm talking about, people who have seen it, where the writer headcanon that during these two cases, cases 4 and 5, the Phantom disguised themselves as Phoenix and Apollo to see how close they were to figuring out who he was. Which I'm like... That feels like such a no-brainer thing to do, given the fact that you established you can rip off masks and be different people entirely for literally a year without anyone noticing. Like, he's fucking good at this, no matter how stupid it might be right now.
Yeah. How could
And they don't do anything with it.
Now do you see how powerful the end justifies the means can be?
Silence!
How pathetic. You can't even speak without wearing another man's face. Ah, but that's the life of an undercover agent for you. My real face has no meaning or value to me at all. Guys, he just stole evidence right in front of everything. I don't think he's innocent. Or maybe it is really the case that you don't even know who you are anymore. What must you see when you look in the mirror, Mr. Phantom? Not an awful lot, I'd wager. Well, aren't you just the master of psychology, Blackquill? That's right. I don't know who I am. I am always living as someone else for my assignments. I don't remember what my face looks like, or even what my personality was like. My face, memories, personality, beliefs, emotions, and soul. I left them all behind. I have no self. I am no one. I am nothing but an endless abyss. Void.
Just could say he's amazing I don't know how to say it. I guess you could say he's a Void member. What's with this guy? Is he even so human?
Maybe he isn't. And now we resume with your lesson, Mr. Wright. Oh, wait.
That's a Professor Wright.
And now we resume with your lesson, Professor Wright.
Huh?
I believe you made this argument earlier. If you were to analyze the blood on the moon rock, you could prove that I am the Phantom.
I believe there was blood on the moon rock in the capsule.
Yeah, I agree, JST. I do like the fact that he's basically knowing that. That is interesting, especially given all the themes here. Also, I guess the music doesn't loop. This implies that at one point the Phantom was going to kill Means. Does it?
Also, I'm pretty sure the music was just fading out, not that it doesn't loop. Now that we know you aren't even Bobby Fulbright, surely the case is over then. Your claims of a phantom trap won't work anymore.
Then why don't you bring this moon rock in? This decisive evidence from the Hope capsule?
Yeah, I'll just do that. You're right, because the Hope capsule's about to seal you, or... Fudge!
I'm interested in seeing
I forgot to turn off the oven!
It was the courtroom bombing from the other day. The capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence, and was blown to smithereens. It looks like you have finally caught on. Full marks for the defense for effort. I remember, during this part, the Phantom, there's a little quick thing where the Phantom's like, now it's time to take out the trash permanently, and that's basically him, ripping up the psych profile or something. But what a shame your hope was lost in that courtroom explosion.
The lesser reason the courtroom was blown up. Although just for the Phantom to destroy that one piece of evidence. I can't believe it. You're really dead after coming all this way?
I'm interested in seeing
confused.
how the
Is Athena still here, guys? I feel like we're forgetting about her.
I think Athena got pulled into Trucy's cryptid world.
Oh, God.
I'm interested in
I
seeing
don't think
how
I've seen her for a good
Lex
15
handled
minutes.
this part. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see, Tempty.
Is the only evidence we have on this guy really been destroyed?
How dare you continue to call me the Phantom? As I've said all along, I'm just a nameless undercover agent.
Objection!
The defense will continue to assert that you're the Phantom! Furthermore, we have proof, or at least a prayer.
Living on a prayer, take my hand.
Well, did you just say I'm afraid that won't do, Mr. Wright? Oh, wait, what?
At least put some weight behind your swing, right, Dono?
I know, I'm trying! The only thing that can amass the menace. He's a menace! That's Spider-Man! The moon rock. But that was one of the bits in the courtroom bombing. And yet, is it really gone without a trace? What if some tiny part, some little fragment still exists?
Yes, and you can see the stolen moon rock there too.
That strange black and yellow thing on the yellow side of the picture?
Which is in black and white because it's a goddamn flashback?
There on this right, let's see your proof. Where was the final proof of the Phantom's identity?
Take that!
Isn't that the bomb that blew up the courtroom and the moon rock along with it? I think it's over the bomb's identity. The bomb's the Phantom's identity.
Lamp oil,
Yes, Your
rope,
Honor.
bombs. It's your want it. You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies.
What's your attention on this photo taken after the bombing, specifically?
Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer.
Take that!
Please take a look at this article photo. Was the article how it won? No, please take a please note the strange black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow rock there on the left.
What's that a reference to?
I don't even remember anymore. That's the moon rock, and when we look at this photo of the bomb fragments, Tempty, you say that as if they will be happen like basically back to back though.
They do happen back to back. You're right.
They happen. Like, I would agree with you if the chronological timeline of this game weren't just the most dog shit thing ever.
Yeah. I mean, wasn't the first case in Investigations 1 also its second to last case?
Yes. But it also...
It didn't really...
I think that being a first case...
Go ahead.
Yeah, like, it wasn't really a problem in Investigations because, to be fair, the case itself didn't really have anything to do with the main plot until roughly the end.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the entire case of Case 1 is completely relevant to the story, yet it's smacked at the start rather than, like, being, like... I don't really know when it could have been, but, like, Case 1 was not it.
Technically, it did have important ties to the plot, considering, like, who the culprit was and what they were doing. And also, the one incident that doesn't get explained until near the end of the game.
Yeah, but it's also, like... Also, in Investigations 1, I'm pretty sure as you played throughout the game, the timeline of the game became clear too, because I'm pretty sure each case started with where the timeline was at. Like, I'm pretty sure Case 5 started, like, right after the events of Case 1, so it was pretty clear that's when it happened.
More or less. I mean, you can argue that about all the cases, but but in case you're not, like, really focusing on the dates, the cases themselves do explain, like, you understand where the cases happen because of, like, actual details about the cases. The beginning of Case 2 makes it very clear that, like, this is where, like Edgeworth says, this is where it all began with Case 2. Case 3, given that Edgeworth has a suitcase with him, that one takes place right after, and then the end of that case makes it clear it's before 1. And then Case 4, obviously, is way before the others. And then Case 5, is at the end.
And then Dual Destinies is like, all right, let's have a bombing. And at the end of the case, we go, let's go back to when I met Apollo. And then it's an Apollo case. And at the end, we go like, then we had that Athena case at the Academy. And then Case 4 just sort of happens. And then literally halfway through, they're like, oh yeah, that whole bombing incident happened. Like, anyways, here's day 2.
What relevance do the monstrous I'll give you Turnabout Academy, but I'll give you Turnabout Academy. But what relevance does... And I'm also not going to count Turnabout Reclaimed because, it's a DLC case, and, like... And, you got to have, like, some explanation for... And, it's nice to have some explanation for Phoenix's first case back as an attorney. But what does the monstrous Turnabout have to do with anything other than introducing Black Quill?
It's a filler case that didn't need to be a filler case. Genuinely all it does is introduce Blackwell and Fulbright, which you could say is important, but you could do that with literally any case. So I don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
It's just, this timeline is just so wonderful.
What's this fuck-ass timeline?
Oh my, yes, I see it! It seemed the moon rock was much more adorable than the Phantom thought. We take a look at the fragments that the police found. We'll likely find one with blood. And the DNA testing on that blood will prove that the witness is indeed the Phantom.
We could have also used 5-2 to actually show Clay and Apollo's friendship on screen. Yep. Oh well.
Like after the events of 4-4, specifically, like he just fucking moved on from that case.
Yeah.
Sure, he wasn't really that personally affected by it, but he had to see his mentor again. He had to learn the truth of Phoenix's forced trial. I'm pretty sure.
Imagine how good of an introduction that would be to Clay, like showing the effect he has on Apollo by helping him get through like a tough time while he's having to investigate another case.
Like I think the main problem I have with Clay not showing up isn't the fact that he doesn't show up, but just the fact he could talk hours about the missed potential because he didn't show up. I think that's why I hate that he doesn't show up.
Yeah.
Because they could have done so much for it.
A surprise to be sure. That's one bloody tough rock. Let us have the fragments tested straight away. Or you'll be having a DNA test too, fool Wright.
Hey look, contact the police department immediately and order the testing.
Si, Senor Goldwyn.
Mr. Black, what do the test results show?
There was a rock fragment that had blood on it that appeared to be several years old. DNA testing revealed... Well, I'm sure you know full well what it revealed.
They confirmed it was the witness's blood, didn't they? There's no use to try to talk your way out of it anymore.
Clay feels like he's supposed to be the Gregory Edgeworth of the game, but he's alive for most of the game off-screen. Yeah. And, like... I know Gregory Edgeworth is not... It doesn't appear at all, like, in person during a case... during the original game.
But, like, he didn't really need to, you know?
Admit it! You are the Phantom!
Objection!
Objection!
What?
Huh? Sorry, did you seriously just raise an objection to yourself? No, I didn't say a word.
That was
my objection, Apollo. Huh? Yup, we're doing this. We're seriously fucking doing this. Like...
Why?
It was a pretty good objection, too, don't you think?
So, are we taking this to imply the Phantom was going to kill Phoenix? Or at least was going to at some point?
I don't fucking know anymore, Portland. I have no fucking idea what's happening in this trial. Like, please, someone enlighten me what the fuck's happening anymore. Now he's me? Did you have an objection or not, Mr. Wright? Huh? No, not really, Your Honor. No, not you, Mr. Wright. I mean, like, how am I meant to take this seriously, bro?
You don't.
You say that, like, it's clear they're trying to make you. Like, bro. I mean, the witness, Mr. Wright.
I feel like this might be the most, like, tonal whiplash a final case has ever had.
Could this trial get any more insane? No, but it can get more nonsensical. Mr. Wright, this fragment of rock in the photograph, and those just like it. How can you be sure they're pieces of the same moon rock that was at the robotics lab? Care to explain what you mean? Well, there may have been a rock or two in the courtroom that had my blood on it. But how do you know they're not just some rocks? You can preserve the moon rock, right?
Objection!
Don't be absurd! Just compare the fragment of the rock in the newspaper article. And I'm gonna leave that they're the same. They're the same exact coloration!
Objection!
But maybe some other rock with the same coloration happened to be in the courtroom. It's highly unlikely that a rock with such a unique appearance just happened to be here.
My theory is after Fulbright, he was going to disguise as Starbuck if necessary to sabotage Hat 2 or other Space Center stuff, Means to get close to Blackwell in prison, and Phoenix for God knows why. How would Professor Means get close to Blackwell in prison? That one I don't get.
You can't deny it's a possibility.
Objection!
But your blood was found on one of the fragments! Apollo, there's nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of rock. And why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but... several years ago, I tripped and fell in this very courtroom and was hurt pretty badly. Uh-huh. Hey, that's how my blood found its way to a piece of rubble. I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. Show me that again, Corwin. So we're saying that you're telling me that your blood got onto a piece of rubble in a courtroom years ago, and then when it got blown up, the blood was somehow still there, and that's what they have?
Several years ago.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And several years ago, by the way. Like, no one cleaned it, no one,
Like, there's no universe, even in Ace Attorney, where they should be accepted. What the fuck?
Because it's a final trial net, that's why we're still going.
Dude, you must realize how ridiculous that sounds. And yet, I suppose it's not. What are you talking about?
In what universe?
In what universe?
Show me, like, what? Okay, no. Show me the specific rock in the courtroom's construction that actually looks like that. You can't because it doesn't exist.
Also, the one that would still have your blood on it after years. Like, I get that, like something like the iron in the blood or whatever that is would take longer to get out, but it's been years! And I'm sure they clean this courtroom at least weekly, at minimum. What are we talking about, bro? Like, we're actually just going for the sake, like, we're going for the sillies and the goofs at this point.
Because it's the final trial and it's over, we have our culprit. Yep. But can you spell the word knife?
God damn it! I see you're starting to sweat, Mr. Wright. I thought the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
Shut up.
The last person I want to hear that from.
Well, then why don't we get those fragments analyzed? We could ask an expert to verify if they were from the moon rock in the robotics lab or not. He also assaulted the prosecution defense and has literally stolen evidence in front of everybody.
like, if we're talking in the sheer quantity of crimes a final culprit has done, I don't think we have... I think this is the worst, excluding Great Ace Attorney. Like,
I think I know this is, like, technically a kangaroo court, but seriously.
Like, he's stolen evidence and assaulted everyone but the judge. Like, what are we doing? Like, and he's ripping off masks! Like, I also want to just say this now. If you're going to excuse all of this just because of the dark age of the law, I don't want... No. Just no. Like, it can excuse some things, but it cannot excuse this amount of bullshit.
Not to mention he can be implicated in the death of Fulbright even if he wasn't the Phantom.
Literally! Like, we have him! Regardless of if we prove this or not.
Even if there isn't any evidence linking him to Fulbright's death, the fact that he's been masquerading around as him for 1 year is probable cause enough to arrest him, right? Surely.
Yeah.
And why not?
Sort of prove that the fragments are from where you say they are. You need a sample of the moon rock from 7 years ago to compare it with. But that moon rock doesn't exist anymore, and there's no sample data left either. So you see, short of going back in time, Traveler...
Why is there no sample data?
Fucking plot. Who fucking knows? There's no way to prove any of the fragments are from that moon rock.
Oh.
No.
There's really no way to
I
prove
swear.
it. There's really no way to prove it?
I'm gonna be so honest. When I said that this case only gets worse and worse after this point, I was sort of half kidding. I forgot it was actually sort of this bad.
Upon rewatch, I do see why the TNC fan game decided to do what they did for DD. Yeah, it's becoming a parody at this point, which is amusing, but is this really the note you want to end on for an Ace Attorney game? No, yeah, like, I definitely see what you mean, Net. Like, this is, like, what the hell? Like, consider all the other finales we have. Like, yes, like, you don't want to end your story on, like, a freaking goofy-ass note like this. This doesn't work. Not for the main story.
And I think the reason I hate it so much isn't even because it's so goofy. It's not. It's because of how serious the case is meant to be.
Yeah.
Like this case is solving a murder from 7 years ago in which a child was implicated, and like the whole shit with Apollo earlier and all of that, just to end with a fucking this
jacket level stuff. I don't know what that is. Tempty. I don't know what jacket is.
Oh, that's
what makes
a
it really
reference.
annoying is like the Phantom could work as a really serious final villain as well, especially with a villain that doesn't even have a face, let alone a name. Yeah, exactly. Like, and here's the thing, like, I know that, like, Ace Attorney final cases aren't above having really goofy moments. Like, Phoenix cross-examines a parrot in Turnabout Goodbyes. But you know why that case works? They do that well before the final moments. And also, that moment is used to actually, like, build up Von Karma's, like, ability to manipulate the cases. That he's willing to go as far as retraining a goddamn parrot. But without anyone, but the thing is, that works because no one actually knows that he did it, or at least they can't prove he did it. You know?
Yeah, and when it comes to when you actually accuse MVK, well, I'm not sure if that's your point. I was half listening, but like when it comes to accusing MVK, he wasn't making like some bullshit arguments. The arguments he had were genuinely valid.
Objection!
Yeah.
Like. You're not having, like, oh, maybe my blood... God... I don't even know what I can use as a joke, but, like... If he's not making some stupid arguments of how he couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Anyways, so the moon rock doesn't exist anymore, huh?
Yeah, I think it's less so the tone, it's more so the writing that's failing the case, honestly.
Like, I'm not sure if the mask thing... Honestly, I think the mask thing would work had they done the whole disguising throughout the game thing.
Yeah. And you know what? I will say, like, so far, and I'm pretty sure that this is, that, like, considering we're on Phoenix now, like, there's nowhere else it can really go from here. But, the parallel... I'm sure Net's gonna know what I'm talking about. Net, I don't know how long you've been watching,
But the whole mask thing reminded me of another of a certain moment or bunch of moments from another mystery game. But I'm pretty sure everyone here knows what I'm talking about. I won't say it just in case anyone here hasn't been through that. You can message it to me if you want. Like the Phantom of Wonder, the Digital Law can make it so you can't trust anybody in the game. Yeah, that would be cool. But I will say it's done more I will say the way this is done is being done more tastefully, in my opinion. But also, that's just me. I tend to prefer, I guess you could say sincerity. I don't know.
I'm just really curious on what the fuck you're referencing. I'm so confused. I feel like I should know it with the way you're talking about it. Is that something I should know?
Honestly, yes. I'll type it in. I'll message it to you now.
I feel like I feel stupid for not getting this. Oh my god! I was not even thinking about that.
And so it is that our cerulean-haired mummer's farce is outdone years in advance of it occurring upon our screens. Crushes glass, and may the records show my disdain everlasting.
But it's lost to us forever. He's wrong. It's not completely lost. There's another piece of it, right here by our side. A shining fragment of hope that can turn everything around.
Hope!
The final piece of evidence to put this phantom away for good. In presence of a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. Wow, a single piece of coherent dialogue in the past 30 minutes. You have what now?
I mean, it's coherent. It's just that this time makes sense. This makes sense.
A final fragment of hope that was passed down with great love and care.
We do?
We do, even if the person holding it hasn't realized it quite yet.
Yep.
This is true, Mr. Wright.
Till your last.
Pay him no attention, Your Honor. He's just bluffing. Oh, yeah. I wonder if you'll be able to force your big smile when you see what I've got. Try me. The piece of evidence that shows the original Moonrock isn't completely lost is this. Could be the Moonrock earring?
But just about the only things my mother left me with are widgets and this earring. Maybe she did love me in her own way.
Athena, you may not notice it yet, but your mother left you with a very important piece of evidence.
She did?
You bluffing! Not anything of the kind! Oh, but we do. I'm gonna finally corner you. Because we have a Moonrock of our own.
Yeah. Oh! You mean...
Exactly, a gift Dr. Sykes left her daughter. An item Athena has cherished and worn all these years. Oh, look at that. A good moment had the writing at all been good before this. As distant as Dr. Sykes may have seemed to her daughter, that fragment of her love. Will shake off the darkness of the past and give us all hope for the future. Take that! This is a sample of the Moonrock I said earlier.
Take that!
That's your sample. This earring that Miss Sykes always wears was made from that original Moonrock.
All this time?
It was right here all along?
you mind if I keep voicing the Phantom? I know he's his
Sure.
Phoenix, but yeah. So, sorry, am I like upstaging it too much, or
No, it's fine.
the Phantom takes off the Phoenix mask to reveal Yuri
Oh my
Kagura.
fucking god,
You
bro!
can't prove the earring wasn't made from the same rock. I tricked on you, male.
You know what? Fuck it. Just make it Yuri Kairin for the rest.
The rest.
The composition of the bomb fragments in the earring are found to be a match.
Sorry, do you want me to like make him sound like Yuri Kagura?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try.
Hey, if the game wants to make this ridiculous, let's make this ridiculous, why don't we?
Okay.
Then it'll prove beyond the shadow of a doubt the origin of the fragment in this photo.
Request granted, Tempty. Request granted.
And since the test results show that the blood in the fragments was yours, it seems that the identity you tried so hard to hide will finally be revealed.
The identity I tried to hide. I don't have any identity to hide. Male.
I haven't seen its ears, and now even I hear the fear in your voice.
Fear. I don't feel fear. I left all of my emotions behind years ago. Every human being feels fear. You simply can't face the emotions inside you. You can't face them because you have nothing. No love, no trust. And I suppose you do, my beautiful moon goddess.
No! You're not, yeah, sure, Nat. How about you do Yuri Kagura for the rest?
Didn't
That's
have anybody to support me at first either. I couldn't face the fear inside me, couldn't get over the trauma of my past.
Nat, take it away, Nat.
Go for it.
Here I come to save the day. That means that Mighty Mouse is on the way.
This is what the entire series has been building up to. That one time you accidentally barged in on a recording during like when I accidentally changed Athena to her alternate outfit.
Thanks for letting me join last minute. Like I said, I don't feel fear.
Objection!
You're just a coward for running away from yourself. When I had my doubts about his sight, I feel like I would collapse under the weight. I wanted to trust her. I knew I could trust Sister Wright to uncover the truth. That's why I was able to face my suspicions without hesitation.
Running away from myself? How can I run away from myself, see? What? When there's nothing inside! Nothing at all!
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
I know it's hard for someone as unwilling as to trust others as you to understand. But people have emotions. It's just a fact of life, and so people can be weak at times. It's so corny. Oh my god. But that's exactly why people need to trust one another, so they can gain the strength to face themselves when things are at their bleakest. Without trust in others, how can you ever hope to face your fears? Wow, what a... yeah.
The fear inside of me is this. No. Ah! 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 I'm afraid. I'm scared. Ah! I feel fear.
Now he sounds like a goddamn vampire.
You can't outrun yourself.
Remember that mask can unleash your emotions! Confront your guilt head on!
With your own
With
true
your
face.
own true face!
And we missed the timing on that one. That was probably inevitable.
Well, fun fact, only Phoenix said that.
My own true face? No, please don't. I know you're here. See? I haven't revealed anything yet. Honest.
But tell my tell.
My own true base! I don't have one! My base! My base! My base!
Oh, hi, Tana. Oh, hi, Jinx. I mean, not Jinxie. That's someone. I forgot his name already.
Is this my face? Is it? Is it? No, that's not it! No! This isn't me either! Ah! Is this me? Which one is my face? What am I? Who am I?
Oh shit, he was sniped and we'll never know who did it because this game sucks.
Be the bullet.
And I need a lozenge after that.
You did great.
Thanks, y'all.
Just a friendly reminder, this all actually just happened in the Ace Attorney game. And I think...
Does this imply he was going to kill the entire DD cast? I can't remember who brought up that theory that he was planning on killing Starbuck at some point, but, like, I don't know if, like, that's, and if, like, how valid that theory is. Like, I'm like, past a certain point, like, what does he actually gain by killing freaking Ted Tonate of all people? He's in prison. Kyoka did.
Kyoka did.
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Kyoka did it.
Yeah, she did it.
Kyoka did it on orders from the Kisaragi Foundation.
Oh my god. Wait, this all happened in that person's utopia?
Yeah, a freaking sniper was hiding on the roof. What the hell?
I mean, no, yeah, tempting. It's not that we don't get the logic. It's just really funny to think that you're just gonna kill everybody. A sniper attack in this very courtroom. It chills me to my bones. The police are doing everything they can to track down the sniper as we speak. Oh, they're doing something now, are they?
Oh yeah, and sweating under all those masks. Yeah.
What's your Blackwell? How's Detective Fulbright or his imposter doing?
He's a lucky fellow. The bullet didn't hit any vital organs. Also, suddenly daytime.
Oh yeah,
I guess the moon
true.
was there for thematic purposes. I don't fucking know.
It's the moon. It was the moon of hope.
He
And that's the
appears
son
to
of
be in no
despair.
danger. He appears to be in no danger of dying. Must be one frickin' incompetent sniper. I mean, my god. Also, a solar eclipse. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
A solar eclipse that lasted a whole 20 seconds. Well, that was fortunate for all of us.
The
It also
analysis
immediately
of
turned to
that,
daytime.
the analysis of that final piece of evidence Wright Dono submitted is in. The composition of Miss Sykes' earring and the fragment with the blood on it match. We can now be certain that it is a fragment of the moon rock in question. I do kind of like how it's like a different, something other than just a blood test. I mean, or that it's not just the blood test that does him in. All the masks blunted the impact of the bullet. Yeah, sure. The murders and bombings at the Space Center, both past and present. The bombing of courtroom number 4, and all of his other crimes as numerous as the stars. Under suspicion of all of these things, the spy known as the Phantom has been incarcerated. The prosecutor's office is now responsible for his well-being. There are still a myriad of things we wish him to tell us about, after all. I guess that's why, yeah, there's a lot he has to answer for.
Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. Well, it's time we finally bring this trial to an end. Well, before I do, will the defendant please return to a proper place?
Yes, Your Honor. The sweat also looks kind of weird, like going down the side of her chin and then like dripping off. Like that just looks... I know that's probably how it would work, but it looks weird. Anyway.
Now then, this court finds the defendant, Miss Hikes.
Yay.
Court is adjourned.
"9:12 p.m. How isn't the moon out by now?
Maybe the moon rock was keeping the moon hidden.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Pearls, and thanks for being there for Athena.
It's the least I could do. But Athena was great, wasn't she? She was so strong throughout the whole trial. Daddy, I'm so glad to see you.
Oh my god, the person
Oh
who
yeah,
forgot
there was a Trucy in this game.
Corlin, I want you to be so honest with me. Did you even remember Trucy was freed?
Nope.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine, Daddy. Well, I mean, there is the fact that I'm probably going to get sucked into that cryptid dimension I've been going to in a couple of hours. I was doing magic tricks for the other hostages to keep our spirits up.
That's not Trucy for you. I'm really glad you're safe.
I don't know if anyone's ever edgicked an Ace Attorney game, but the amount, like, Trucy's edit borders on invisible. Like, my god.
You could basically call her invisible in this case.
Her greatest disappearing act. Right, I fear I owe you yet another debt of gratitude.
That's yours.
Again, that's the Maya pose. You can't use Pearl to make up for Maya's absence, game designers. We never would have caught him if it weren't for all of you.
Oh, come on, Edgeworth, what are you talking about? You're the ones who've been tracking the Phantom all this time. Oh, really now? Oh, really now? Sorry, this just goes back to me talking about that whole... them basically waiting for him to die before doing anything.
Yeah.
There was all this planning, and yet... Never mind.
All this planning and seemingly no way to actually, like, get Blackwell out of the situation he was in. I think that's
Well, you're the one to supposed to give Blackwell permission to serve as prosecutor, right?
Yes, well, we knew the Phantom was somewhere nearby. The police and I were trying to find him, but we never did manage to do so until this trial.
Well, I would have won this trial without you. It's your help as chief prosecutor that was the key to a successful conclusion. What did he do again?
Prosecuted the first part of the case?
Look, aside from that, which also, I'm not even sure if him being chief prosecutor was important to that. But, like...
The information on Bobby Fulbright being dead.
Oh yeah, the thing we still have... We don't really have any explanation on how he got that, huh? Why would he... Why was his thought to even check... Because, like, he said he first checked everyone who's on the scene, and then he found that identified bot. Like, what the... what? I'm so confused.
Well, because he would have thought that Bobby Fulbright would have been recognized by the robots, and so if he wasn't there, then, like, well, who could it have been? And in that case, and if we think that this guy's the who we think is Bobby Fulbright is the culprit, then who is this? Like if because then they can't be the same person. So, like, is he an identical? Does he look identical? And if he doesn't look identical at all, then where the hell is the real Bobby Fulbright?
I suppose.
I think that part's reasonable.
I think it just gets unreasonable for me when they just sort of...
It's very hard to look... It's kind of hard to note. I guess it is kind of hard to think about when considering everything. Do you all think it's possible that some of these problems weren't there in the Japanese script?
Maybe some of, like, the character writing, but, like, I think the things we're talking about were probably present in the, I guess, technically original version.
Unless there's like drastic dialogue changes explaining like so much stuff, I don't think so.
As you who saw it to it, I got my attorney's badge, wasn't it?
So you figured it out, did you?
Yeah, I got my license back. One back, it's just a little too smoothly, you know? It's not like you got, like, I don't know, cleared of all charges or anything, Phoenix, but okay, whatever. It should have been much harder after that evidence forging scandal.
Well, I owed you a few favors.
Yeah, I think we can finally bring that Dark Age of the law to the island.
Even the darkest night turns to dawn eventually. Our sun will rise again. Besides, now that Prosecutor Blackwell has been cleared of all charges, a great deal of the mistrust towards the court system should have been swept away.
I'm sorry, said who?
In a single stroke. Just like that. It was that easy?
I'm sorry, who said that according to what sources? Are we just ignoring the fact that you said in court that a public officer's body was unidentified for a year, and that there was an imposter in the police force for a year who turned out to be virtually a serial killer and a spy for an unnamed organization?
I mean, they did root him out, but yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, sure, getting him out's a good thing, but again, he was there for a year. And, like, if it weren't for that, and if it weren't, like, if he got away with this incident, who knows how much longer he would have been there.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, what I'm saying is him saying that a good amount of distrust would go away is bullshit. Which should have been obvious to anyone with a brain. Anyways. You know, you could have said that with a bigger smile, Edgeworth. It won't kill you. Instead, the furrows in that brow of yours just keeps growing deeper and deeper.
So I should smile more, huh? I'll think about it. Ah, the complicated love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals. Sure. Athena. Something I forgot to mention earlier, but if it was as simple as clearing Blackwell, wouldn't proving Athena killed Clay as he was trying to do earlier counter that? As in what Edgeworth is trying to do? Well, he's the prosecutor of the case. That's what he's supposed to do, and... Well... I'm forever in your debt. You went to all that trouble, even taking the bar exam while you were overseas. Well, I knew that if I didn't get your sentence overturned fast, you'd be executed. So I studied and studied. I was frantic. I'm so glad I made it in time.
No, just barely, but I still made it.
Kinda girl thing, huh? Good to see you finally smile again.
Also, the fact that they need a hostage situation to have this retrial somehow is fine.
Yeah, like, what are we talking? Like, we're talking about saving Blackwell, and
This
then
was
we
a
need to have a
freaking
whole ass hostage situation?
Yeah, this was like a freaking kangaroo court. What are we talking about?
Like, what are we doing, man? Like...
I understand, like, the spectacle. Like, sure, spectacle, fine, but, like, how, like, realistically, how is this supposed to work? I'm sorry. I swear I'm not trying to, like, find problems here.
I do like Athena and Simon a lot, though.
Yes, I survived by the skin of my teeth, thanks to you.
Shame on you, Simon, for trying to throw your life away like that.
It was never my intention to just throw my life away. But some things in this world are more important than your own life.
I would disagree with that, but I disagree with that at Twisted Samurai. Like what? My honor-bound duty to protect with my life. My mentor's most beloved treasure. Huh?
That's some loyalty. That really is a samurai through and through. Well, looks like we can breathe easy now. Apollo, Athena, thank you both. Took all of us together to pull it off. What, sure.
You bet, boss. What a team we are, huh?
That's definitely the most amazing turnabout I've ever seen. Speak for yourself, Apollo. I'm a lucky guy. My office is the best, most capable lawyers around. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I want to work extra hard for all the worry I caused you. All justice is fine and ready to go. It's here for the Right Anything Agency.
Well, nobody's going to try harder than me, so you better watch out, Apollo. Simon's free thanks to Mr. Wright. But there are so many more people out there who need our help.
You're right, and I'll be needing you both to help them. We still have a long way to go.
The best and most capable lawyers around, yet Phoenix did the majority of the work, more than both of them combined throughout the game.
Get ready, you two. We want a major battle with the war, so far from over. There's still people out there suffering under false charges who need defending. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. If we ever hope to fully bring the dark age of the law to a close, we need to get new writers.
I know one thing we have to do. We have to celebrate with a bowl of piping hot noodles.
Huh? We're going to bowl of all these noodles after a trial on Mr. Wright's tab. That's how it works at the Right Anything Agency, right, Mr. Wright? Huh?
As a boss, it's your duty to express gratitude to your people for their great work. I know I have to. Occasionally. In that case, allow me to join in the festivities. I would greatly welcome a bowl of noodles.
Huh?
I have an idea, Daddy. Why don't you just invite everybody involved with the case? The more the merrier, right? Noodles can't be that expensive, right? Oh, Mr. Nick, look how far you've come. Who knew you'd grow up to be such a generous gentleman?
Guys? Under these circumstances, there's only one thing I can say. Only if I get to join in.
Hey, no fair. I want to say it too.
Okay, here we go.
Objection!
I know there's a little bit more. I know there's like an ending cutscene, but yeah. I was trying to think of something nice I could do for Polly now that he's back. So I decided to go around and get a bunch of jobs for him to do. Find a lost cat, install an air conditioner, give a computer lesson, find a lost item. You think I should have found him a few legal cases? No, that's okay. This is the Right Anything Agency, after all. Fina and Apollo were so wonderful in court. I'd better study as much as I can if I want to be a judge someday. My grandma says heat lots of peppers and they'll ignite your passion. Oh, but I should figure out which to grow, green peppers or yellow peppers. Or maybe I should go as hot as the sun red peppers instead. I appreciate Athena and Simon too, but Athena being introduced meant Apollo's character arc had to become a side story. Apollo's and Trucy's stories weren't completely fleshed out yet.
Trucy got nothing in this game, bro. She got, like, nothing.
The end of the Dark Age of the Law, you say? Tisk, now naive. Don't you know it's sometimes necessary to get a guilty verdict by any means possible? What? They're putting me under investigation? The chief prosecutor wants to see me! Ah! I've been asked to debut the great master wrestler Ten Mataro. He's scheduled to go up against the Amazing Ninetales next, though. Oh, what to do? A fight to the finish with myself. Why don't you ask Mr. Demon Lawyer to be the Amazing Ninetales II? That's not a bad idea. I better be all for it. Ka-ka-ka-ka! So we are to meet as foes, are we, my little friend? Would you believe it? I'm Alderman of Ninetales Vale now. Pretty impressive, eh? Yes, put the thief in charge. I took over after Rex Cuby for the good of my beloved village. What do you say? Would you like to make a little donation to help us out? Hey you, what do you think you're doing sneaking into the manor? Ah, the jig's up. Better make a run for it! Okay, that's fair.
And to be an artist, but after seeing the amazing job Athena did, I'm becoming genuinely interested in law, so I'm psyched for the bar exam. I'm going to prosecute Athena someday! You'll S-E-E!
I'm studying my buns off too, but not for the bar exam. I'm going to pass the Themis entrance exam on my own merit this time. With a score of 100 points, of course.
Trip will live on forever!
And things got even more crowded with bringing Phoenix back. As a lawyer, his victory over Gado was his capstone. He has no more white whales to catch, he's just there to sell more games. I've had really sweet boxes for all three of them, but they didn't want them. Is it because I wanted to be a legal journalist instead of a lawyer or a judge? But anyway, thanks to the trial, the school's new paper's future is as bright as it can be. Now, let's see what the fresh blood had to say in the new school paper. Our editor cried so hard at graduation rehearsal, her cardboard box got soggy. Yeah, Phoenix taking up the majority of the case. Phoenix, I think, would have been more effective in the background, like he was in Apollo Justice. The one I'd only be in concerts. I'll still be playing, I reckon. The president of the student council sing like no high school student I've ever heard. When she's a judge in her own court someday, I'd love to have a jam session with her. It'd be the coolest trial ever, yeah? I can already hear it now. I gave this place a good cleaning from top to bottom, but it's already a mess again. I guess the only thing I can do now is clean up the attitudes of the people in this office.
What? Hey!
Mystic Maya due to come here once her training is over, it simply must be done. Apollo Justice Trilogy, and yet you play as him for 1 case and a quarter. Ha ha ha! Humanity's dreams for outer space will never die. In fact, planning for the Hatch 3 rocket has already officially begun. Look upon me, people of this great nation, and witness the glory of Yuri Cosmos. What do you? Oh, Director. Yes, rocket preparations are fully complete. Yes. You just leave everything to me. Assistant Director Yuri Cosmos. Oh, I got demoted. I'm going to the moon in the new rocket. If Athena or Mommy Metis came to the moon, I would love to show them around. But which is more interesting? Montes Pyreneus or the Mare Tranquilitas? You think they would like either one? Yay! Hooray! I wonder how Miss Aura is doing. I'd rather be near Miss Aura than on the moon. Oh, Miss Aura, I just want you to use me again like you used to. What's your favorite in the game in the case after completing it? Tough choice between Cosmic Turnabout and Turnabout Reclaimed. Ready for launch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. I'm going to the moon for real this time. For me and for Clay. Thanks to my lawyers, I know I should never give up. I'm worried. You can't breathe in space, and in fact, it's cold as heck. Oh man, I'm getting really nervous. Oh. No, I'm not employed here. I simply came to request their services in defense of my sister. But no one's around and I've been kept waiting for a long time. What sort of case brings you here?
Oh, your father was accused of your wish for Athena to defend him. Perhaps he and I shall meet in the courtroom in the near future. So Blackwell was actually talking to some, like, unnamed character. Interesting. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. Please forgive me! Oh yeah, Marlon's awesome. Blackwell's acquittal has brought all manner of ills in the prosecutor's office to light. It would seem solving that case has thawed the chill of winter into the warmth of spring. If I owe Mr. Wright yet another redemptive gratitude, but I'll repay him one day. You can trust in that. Hi, Noah. I do think Turnabout for Tomorrow has a lot of good... I do want to say, I think Turnabout for Tomorrow does have a lot of good in it. It just does... I do understand that, like, it does get quite... It does kind of go off the rails towards the end, but... let it not be said that the game... that case has no good in it at all. I know I complained about it to hell and back, but Turnabout for Tomorrow is my favorite. I think Turnabout for Tomorrow would probably be third place for me, just because it does genuinely have some redeeming, a pretty hefty amount of redeeming qualities to it, in my opinion. And then the rest of the cases would probably go Academy, Monstrous, and then Countdown. Which I know might sound strange given folding screen gate, but
No, you missed the absolute funniest part of this entire playthrough.
Oh my god, yes. Should we tell him?
Nah, he's gotta see it for himself.
I like Turnabout Academy because it's the only case that does world building for Athena's social circle. Yeah, I like that too. I like it a lot for that. In general, these streams have shown me all the flaws of DD. I never noticed, but it hasn't really affected my opinion of the game. Still A tier for me. I'm not really sure how I'd rank this game. And honestly, I'm not even sure how I rank it, like, compared to Apollo Justice. I'm hoping Spirit of Justice... I've heard good things about Spirit of Justice. I'm just not sure, like, how well it will, how well I'll take it, you know? For the final case is long as hell. DD is C tier for me. And is C tier, like, generally mixed/neutral opinion? I do feel a little more negative about the game after rewatch, but the good stuff is stuff I really like. Thank you for watching and commenting all the way, even though you didn't enjoy it as much as you did. I still had a decent time. Like, let it not be said that I didn't have a good, like, you know, some good times with this game. C tier's mixed for me. For now.
Well, now that the credits are officially done, do you want to get into it?
Get into what? I think there's a cutscene still at the end.
Oh yeah, there is, I remember. Oh shit, is this the Artemis 2 launch?
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Ooh, edgy moment.
I guess Edgeworth's checking the stock market.
Mr. Starbuck!
You'll be fine. Just believe in yourself.
The moon's closer than you think!
I don't think that's how that works.
Well, we'll have to hear that Tempty.
There's a lot of moments in that series too.
Perspectives on DD because they utilize some of the ideas DD had, but better.
For you.
All right.
Also knows the Space Eclipse's Japanese name. I didn't notice that, but I believe it. Yeah, I ship it. And I think that should be the end.
Through the years, I've seen as much joy as heartache. Honesty is deceitful turnabout. But just as Mr. Starbuck was able to escape the harsh pull of his fears and despair, hope! I believe that hope and despair and friendship can lift us all up towards a brighter tournament for tomorrow.
And there we go. Finally done with this game.
You sound happy about that.
I mean, I am both. To be honest, I am like means I can. I mean, it means I can maybe finally get moving on some other projects. Like, holy crap! I know. I mean, I could have done them without. I really could have done them without the. Even while I was streaming, doing this stream schedule, but yeah, I think that I just need a break from streaming for a while. I did this basically back-to-back with SDRA2, and I think I'm ready for the break.
Alright,
So
we'll
yeah,
see
that was DD. COI's portrayal of Trucy is especially great compared to DD, though that's not a high bar to clear. DD did nothing with Trucy. Yeah, like... There was a running joke throughout this playthrough, Noah, that Trucy was a cryptid in Dual Destinies. Which, like... Yeah, honestly, yeah, like, very accurate. Like, shows up for 5 minutes in Case 2, barely has little, if anything, happening in Cases 3 and 4. But, yeah, So as for what's coming next, I'm gonna take a break from streaming for a while, just because there are some projects that I really do think I need to get a move on with. The next upload, the next time you'll see me is probably when I release my next video. I've been meaning to work on it, it just keeps slipping away from me, and I really need to get my priorities in order. So I'll work on that. I've also got 2 other videos that I want to work on, like... What was the third one? There was... That... The first one, the other one, and... Shoot. Okay, I remember it now. Alright, I'm not gonna say what those 3 videos are about. I will say the next one is most likely going to be the shortest one. Honestly, the third one could be quite short, too. It really depends on how quickly I can get all of these out and like how. But in addition, I think I don't remember like if I alluded to this recently, but I am also working on subtitles for the one SDRA2 stream that had to get muted for copyright. So I'm working on a fixed version of that, and once I finish the subtitles for that, I'll upload it as an unlisted video and as part of the playlist, so that if you want to like hear if you want to read all my commentary after the fact on the VOD, you can. And I'm also going to make sure not to mute the other song, so which unfortunately does mean you won't be able to see the stream in select countries. So my apologies about that.
Pretty sure it's only Russia.
After that, most likely, beyond the videos, my next stream
I'm most likely going to stream either Spirit of Justice or the Tyrion Cuthbert remaster next. The Tyrion Cuthbert remaster, if I don't stream it, if I stream Spirit of Justice, my plan is that I'll stream it, but I will still record all of my reactions to the Tyrion Cuthbert remaster, and they'll be uploaded, maybe unlisted to the channel, just so they're not like clogging your sub box. And also just to make the channel look a little more neat and tidy. But yeah, tell me if you want. You guys can sound off about what you think of that. I'm very excited about making Attorney of the Arcane videos as well, Noah. I think that it's a game with a lot of really interesting stuff to say, and is, in my opinion, just a very... Maybe it's just because it's the first one I played, but a very inspiring look at a potential, like, new generation of Ace Attorney games. Or Ace Attorney-inspired games, I should say. I'd be willing to help you by voicing a few characters in Spirit of Justice, minor ones. I think Noah said that he wanted to... I think Noah said he wanted to join me for Spirit of Justice. Kraz,
He also said he wanted to join you for this. So.
Yeah, unfortunately that didn't work out. But we're going to... I'll figure out the details, and once we get closer to a date, to like an actual... Have you been spoiled to anything about Spirit of Justice? Unfortunately, yes, though not to the extent in Dual Destinies. Like, Spirit of Justice, I'd say I know considerably less about this... I know considerably less about the endgame of Spirit of Justice than I do the beginning part. I'll put it that way. Though I do know about...
Well,
I do know the killers, unfortunately.
Also, Noah, just for the record, while I agree, you do realize we also gotta get back to it, right?
Yeah. God, I don't know what it is. I think it's just because I've been really letting myself stew a lot recently that's caused me to really fall behind on stuff, so... Yeah, my apologies to all of you. I didn't mean for things to, like, just... To like, let myself go that much. I do have my reasons, but I would have... I would have liked to be able to get moving on them sooner, so I'm going to try and get back to work on them, and hopefully we'll have a good amount of stuff in the future. It's also possible that depending on how fast I finish the Tyrion Cuthbert remaster, we could still see the, like, breather videos, like, actually as in-betweener content. Thank you, Nat. But yeah, all of them, you know, we'll cross all these bridges when we get to them. But for the time being, I'll be taking a break from streaming. I'll probably start working on this shorter video and catching up and, you know, taking notes for the other videos I need to make, or that I want to make, excuse me. And yeah, hopefully I can get to a somewhat regular clip. I definitely don't want these videos. What I don't want is for the breather videos to have the same crazy amounts of separation that my longer videos do. Just because I don't think they're going to be as long. There are also some things I want to try with my videos that, not to say experimental, but I want to, like, try and improve my craft. I think that I do want to cut down on summarization for one thing. That's one thing I definitely think I can improve on. But yeah, it really depends on how this all plays out. But yeah, I've said my piece for housekeeping. Thank you all for sticking around and, you know, showing up. I know that it seems like everyone had a good time, which I am very glad to see. Kraz, do you have anything to add?
Not really.
All right. Well, this has been a very long stream. This has been a freaking SDRA2 stream with how long this has gone on for. Holy crap. But yeah, It's over a quarter past midnight where I am. So, yeah, I'll be getting back to work. That's tomorrow, and that's it for us tonight at Corlinium Scabbard. I have been Corlin, and thank you very much for watching.